Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hills Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly. Trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hills Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and
This is your home for the Broncos. Spring Hill Sports Live.
Plenty of time, loads up, lets it fly down the sideline. He wants Torres, he's got to come back, he makes the catch. Down, Jackson Torres. There's a chance for Spring Hill. Back set, Hill for Serpan.
A nice touch there, looking for Rainforth, and he's able to find the back of the net. A first touch volley. The substituted freshman, Odell.
Gano looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos on a 3rd down and 4 from the 5.
It's time for the Broncos on your home for Spring Hill High School athletics. Spring Hill Sports Live.
Welcome to Spring Hill, Kansas and Spring Hill High School. We are bringing you the Spring Hill Invitational Dual Tournament 2024-2025 wrestling season. This is the first varsity competition for the Broncos this year, and they look to get the season off on a strong foot against various teams from all classes represented in the state of Kansas. So welcome to Spring Hill Sports Live. We will be starting in about 2 minutes. They're going to bring the national anthem, and while we're bringing the national anthem, we will show some of our sponsors that are helping us out presenting this broadcast. Again, this is Spring Hill Sports Live.
For a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor, look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's heating and air conditioning company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453. For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon Smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
There's the push, and it is a touchdown, Lewisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley, no buffering allowed. Visit gobrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Looking for a real estate team you can trust? Join Team Young Realty, your local family-owned experts in Spring Hill and beyond. Whether you're selling or buying, Team Young is here to make it easy. Looking to sell but don't have time or money to make it shine? Team Young will invest to make your home show ready to get top value. And if you're looking to buy, Team Young is here to assist at every step. Team Young Realty, committed to bringing affordable housing to Spring Hill and the surrounding area. Call for a free no-obligation consultation, 913-222-9843.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. We are getting ready to start duel number 1. The Broncos starting lineup this tournament at 106. Maddox Johnson, 113 pounds. Brock Slimmer, 120. Phoenix Wells, 126. Braden Cannelly, 132. David Sprague, 138. Grady Meyer, 144. Chase Wilson, 150. Logan Vogliardo, 157. Avery Bartek, 165, Brody Pipkin. 175, Eli Sprague. 190, Colin Lovett. 215, Logan Alexander. And 285, Gage Wingerter. I believe he will split time throughout the duels with Duncan Pinkham. Their first opponent will be Shawnee Mission East, coached by Chip Ufford. The Broncos coached by longtime Bronco coach Tucker Woofter. And their wrestlers are out talking to the official, Angelo Giacalone. We're going to do the coin toss, and wrestling the coin toss is either green or red. With that, you can choose which team will be odd and which team will be even. That means they'll get the choices in either the odd or even matches as they progress through the tournament. Looks like Spring Hill's going to start out, and they will get a couple opens from Shawnee Mission East. They are open at 113 and 120 pounds. First match of the day will be Maddox Johnson versus Rayhan Zid from Shawnee Mission East, a freshman versus a junior, and Maddox Johnson. I'm sure both teams are tired of wrestling one another in practice, looking to start off their season on a strong note. Maddox is reporting to the table right now. Wrestling scoring has changed this year to follow the college model. Previously, takedowns were worth 2 points, and that is increased to a 3-point takedown, which I'm a fan of up to this point. Near fall criteria, which is back exposure, has also been modified. So essentially, if you hold them on their back for 2 seconds, you get 2 points. 3 seconds, 3 points. 4 seconds, 4 points. The final major change with the out-of-bounds rules also follows most of what college does, which is 1 supporting point inbound. That does not have to be a foot or a leg. It can be an elbow. It could be a shoulder. It could be a hand. But as long as there is a supporting point inbounds on the mat, the wrestling will continue, and that includes a fall, a takedown, any type of scoring. All right, we look to get the 2024-25 season underway for the Broncos. Maddox for the early 3-point takedown. Broncos traditionally a tough team on top. Maddox looking for a stack. He's going to stack him, and that's going to be a fall. Broncos get on the board, 6-0. Now we move on to 113 pounds. Last year's state placer and Brock Slimmer. Brock was the 106-pound medalist last year for the Broncos. He will take an open, so he will get a free 6 points because Shawnee Mission East does not have a wrestler at that weight class. Matter of fact, Phoenix Wells at 120 will also receive an open, so the Broncos are going to start out this duel 18-0. Phoenix is checking into the table. Going to take his free points. Another free 6 for the Broncos. And next up, this match will be contested at 126 pounds. We have Braden Cannelly for the Broncos and Lawrence Fiend for Shawnee Mission East. There's a 3-point takedown for Braden. Braden working the arm bar. Looks like he's going to transition to a wing. Good job by Fiend fighting it off. Going to cut him. He's going to give him 1 point for the escape. Match score 3-1. Periods in wrestling, they are 2 minutes, 3 2-minute periods. A knee pick attempt by Fiend. Good job sprawling by Cannelly. And he's going to be able to work around with a go behind for 3 points. He's up 6-1. Still in the first period. Again, you can see right now they're still in bounds. They're still supporting points on the purple. Cannelly showing control on top. They're going to be out of bounds, and they're going to take the restart. Short time in the period, only 1 second left. So this is going to be 2 consecutive whistles. We're going to go into the second period with Cannelly up 6-1, 2 takedowns, 1 escape for Fiend from Shawnee East. Broncos will defer to the Lancers, and we're going to go in the neutral position. Cannelly in on the shot. Nice backdoor finish for the 3-point takedown. You know, a lot of guys get stuck from behind right there, and it's really difficult to finish if you don't move immediately. And he did an excellent job of getting between the legs. We call it circling, finishing through the back door. He's going to give up the escape. Nice shuck by. No points yet. He's got to return him, and he does. 3 more points. Going to cut him again. Good hard cut. 12-3. 1 minute left in the second period. Another takedown. 3 more points for Cannelly. He's going to cut him again. This is where the 3-point takedown makes a huge difference with technical falls. You get that extra point for a takedown. Nice duck under for Cannelly. 3 more points. He's going to try to cut him one more time. Look for the tech fall. I like how he's pushing the pace. Fireman's attempt. Nope, let's go with that arm. And he's going to finish with a 3-point takedown. 21-5. Technical fall for Braden Cannelly over Lawrence Fiend. In wrestling, that would be 5 points. A pin or a forfeit is worth 6. And he will add 5 points to the Broncos. And we're currently moving on 23-0. Next up for the Broncos, 132 pounds, David Sprague, a senior. And for the Lancers, a sophomore in Caleb Roberts. Roberts in on the leg, defended by Sprague. Roberts going to the outside. Roberts elevating the leg, trying to limp arm. Good defense by Sprague. Good scramble. Lots of level changes by Roberts. A little far back on the shot, kind of shot from distance, but he did get to the leg. Sprague's doing a good job. You can see him pushing his hips in, defending the shot. Sprague's in a pretty good shot here with the pretty good position with his front headlock. They've both been able to do a really good job defending. About 30 seconds left, first period. $20 seconds left, no score. Shawnee Mission East is looking for, I'm gonna guess they're trying to get a slide by. Attacks the outside shot, looking for a fireman's dump. Sprague moving his hips around, and he's gonna concede that takedown with 1 second left. Big score by Caleb Roberts for the Lancers. He hit that fireman, and Sprague did an initial pretty good job defending it, and he just conceded it with about a second left. I don't think he knew how much time was left. Sprague's going to enter the second period down 3-0. Quick shot by Roberts right off the whistle. Nice ankle pick. He's going to add 3 points. 6-0 lead for Roberts from Shawnee Mission East. Just where the three-point takedown is so big. He scored twice, but instead of a 4-0 lead like it would have been last year, now he's up 6-0. Roberts working the chicken wing on the left side. Oh, and Sprague's going to catch Roberts. Roberts got his hips down in poor position, and now Sprague's running the snake. He's got a half. He's got Roberts in a bad position. Oh, and Sprague's working for the fall. He needs to tee out, though. He should have stayed square, working for the pin. Plenty of time. Sprague needs to be careful that he doesn't get rolled through, which is exactly what happened. He did, however, add 6 points. 2 points for the reversal and 4 points for the near fall, but now Roberts has added a reversal, and he's going to get his own set of 4 near fall points. We're going to look at a potentially dangerous situation. So we're not 4. It's going to be a 3-point near fall. Sprague definitely in the match. Caught Roberts in a poor position. And now, after that flurry of scoring, we have 9 seconds left in the second period. Sprague on bottom. He needs a score. We're going to go to the third period. And Roberts is, in my opinion, wisely going to take neutral. I think he wants to stay away from the bottom position against Sprague. Once again, Spring Hill is usually pretty tough on top, cradling. Again, we're neutral. Third period. Sprague down 11-6. Sprague's going to need a takedown and some near fall points, or 2 takedowns. Just over a minute left in the match. Roberts is doing a decent job defending, but it's borderline stalling. 35 seconds left in the match. 11-6 deficit for David Sprague. Sprague's going to have to find a big move. Roberts seems pretty content to play defense right now. Short time, 10 seconds left in the match. I'm pretty sure both coaches are going to be a little disappointed in the third period. Sprague needs action. Roberts, while he doesn't need to be too explosive, he's been very defensive and definitely stalling. Probably should have been warned for stalling prior to running away. But the Broncos will drop that match by decision. Again, Caleb Roberts over David Sprague, and that puts the Lancers on the board. Broncos still ahead, though, 23-3, as we move into 138 pounds, where the Broncos will have Grady Meyer, a sophomore, and the Lancers will have Gray Robinson, a senior. Gray and Grady. Robinson with the front headlock, head in the hole, to the cradle. No back. Gets the three-point takedown. Meyer up to his feet. They're going to go out of bounds, and we're going to have a restart back in the center with Gray Robinson from Shawnee Mission East up 3-0. 1:24 left, first period. Robinson working the chicken wing series, and looks like we're going to have a potentially dangerous situation. Potentially dangerous is called when, not necessarily a dangerous move, but anytime the opponent, either wrestler, can be put in harm's way, the officials are going to call potentially dangerous just in case, keeping both kids safe. Just under a minute left, first period. Robinson up 3-0. Robinson working in the top position. Meyer trying to get to his feet. Quad pod position gets broken down again. Sit out. Robinson doing a good job working both sides. Good flow. Robinson's finally, after a minute and a half of efforts, is going to concede the escape. A good job by Meyer to continually move, trying to attack with different things, stand up, sit outs. Snap down attempt by Meyer. That's going to allow, he snapped him, he didn't get his legs back, and Robinson is going to be able to attack the outside for a single leg and go straight into a tilt. No points, but he did add a three-point takedown to his total, and he's currently up 6-1 moving into the second period. All right, we're going to be in neutral again. Robinson 2-on-1. Russian tie on the left, right side of Meyer. Trying to call it shoveling. You could tell he lowered that hand like he was trying to shovel some dirt. That's to get his opponent to move, create some space, create an opening to be able to attack. Meyer, with the setup was okay, but when he changed levels, he just shot towards the back leg. It was a little too far away, and that opened up Robinson to be able to hit a re-attack. He's got the lead, 9-1. And he's going to concede the escape again. We're back in the neutral position. Kind of what we thought as coaches moving into this year. We'd see a lot more neutral activity because the reward of a three-point takedown, you don't necessarily have to take bottom. Sweep single attempt. Moving. Nice job. Nice flow by Robertson, getting around. Now he's looking for a half. Kind of working the power half situation. Meyer showing some flexibility. Robinson looking over at Coach Ufford for some direction. Wise decision to stay in the top position instead of giving him an extra point. Turk attempt. Crossface series looking to set up a cradle. Robinson's done a good job showing the ability to flow through different positions, maybe a little bit in a hurry, not letting one of them play out. Meyer's done a good job basically defending everything Robinson's thrown at him. See if Meyer can get some back exposure from the top. Robinson straight up quick. Matt returned and locked hands. Official missed it. We're going to have a reversal for Robinson. Cannot lock your hands from the top position. Robinson with a tilt attempt, just kind of rolled on through. Currently up 14-2. Thanks to 4 takedowns and a reversal. 2 escapes for Meyer. Cradle attempt. If he gets 4 points, this will be the end of the match. Robinson working for the fall. He's either got to get that or a technical fall, one or the other. And he does. He earns the fall for the Lancers. Lancers win 2 in a row. Current dual score. Broncos still way ahead, 23-9. But the rest of the matches will be contested from here on out. Next up, 144 pounds, returning varsity wrestler Chase Wilson, senior. He will compete against Quinn Higgins, the sophomore for the Lancers. Chase in on the single. See how he decides to finish. Looks for the trip, chasing him down. 3-point takedown for Wilson. Wilson in the top position, Higgins on bottom. Wilson going to the chop, looking for wrist control. Wilson now looking for a crossface series. Back to the crossface. Higgins is able to get the escape, popped right up to his feet, and did a good job turning and facing. Back to the neutral position. Wilson up 3-1. Ooh, nice. Nice mat return by Wilson. We're going to go into the second period. Wilson with 2 takedowns for the 6-1 lead. It's going to be Lancer's choice. They're going to defer. Wilson wants to go back up on his feet. Between periods, you get the choice to defer to the third period, just like in football, you can defer to the second half, or you can pick top, bottom, or neutral. Wilson, double attempt, but he does keep his feet moving, driving through Higgins. Didn't score, but I like how he was continually attacking. He was driving through his opponent. He just ran out of real estate. Back to the center. Higgins looked like he was trying to try to redirect, but Wilson took advantage of his bad position and just basically shucked him by and spun around for the three-point takedown. Now Wilson looking for near fall and more. It's got the butcher, barbed wire. I've heard it called 3 different things, I feel like. Content with the 4-point near fall. Increases his lead 13-1. Wilson digging in on top. He's got had the wrist. He's been doing a good job of flowing from wrist control, and then when Higgins breaks that wrist control, he goes right to that crossface series and right to this cradle. He's going to add 4 more points to his total, and that is going to be a technical fall for Chase Wilson. 17-1 victory. Another tech fall. Love how the scoring has impacted this sport. That's going to be 5 more points for the Broncos. And we're looking at 28-9 as the dual score. Next up, 150 pounds, we have Logan Vogliardo, a senior. He will wrestle Joe Music, another senior for the Lancers. Music, Shawnee East, Vogliardo, Spring Hill. Vogliardo been a part of the program several years. Double attempt. Vogliardo in on the shot. And the wrestlers are both going to go out of bounds. Good defense by Music. And 0-0 score. Minute 10 left, first period. Vogliardo in on the shot. Music does a good job getting heavy hips to defend. Music, front headlock position. Vogliardo with the redrag attempt. Vogliardo needs to pop his head out of that grip. And they're going to award the takedown to Vogliardo because he has covered the hips. Good score using those long legs. Oh, they're actually okay. So I am mistaken. They actually awarded that 3-point takedown to Music. And now they ordered a reversal to Vogliardo. Because he had that headlock position, had the leg inside, side-by-side takedown. Vogliardo back on top. Short time, first period, 12 seconds remain. Music, sit-out attempt, defended well by Vogliardo, and we're going to go into the second period. Vogliardo down 1. He's going to defer. The Lancers look like they want to go neutral. Vogliardo going to his ties. Both wrestlers have done a pretty good job having good, nice, physical, heavy ties. Music with the good setup, but he shoots against the back leg and against the wrestler. As long as Vogliardo, you got to be pretty explosive on that attack. And Vogliardo able to defend, and then we're going to restart back in the center. Slide by attempt by Music. You could see him setting it up when he was backing up because Vogliardo was hanging. But Vogliardo, again, is such a long wrestler. He was not driving into him with everything he has. Double attempt by Vogliardo. Let's see if he can scramble out of this. Just got to kick that leg free. He's got the crossface in correctly. He's got to take that right leg and extend it. Look, you can see he's driving his toe into the mat. That's what was able to spring him free, and he's going to have the takedown. He's going to take the lead, 5-3, 40 seconds left, second period. Looks like we might have some blood. We're going to do some cleanup here. Yep, they're going to clean that up. We're going to split the screen, show some love to some of our sponsors, but we will make sure we are back in time to get back to the live wrestling action. Again, you remember you are watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's heating and air conditioning company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. Got the blood cleaned up. Again, Logan Vogliardo, Joe Music. Vogliardo up 3-5, 5-3. Vogliardo in the top position. Under 20 seconds left, second period. Short time left, second period. We're going to start in the neutral position. Good strong ties. Music club. Was that left underhook. Vogliardo did a good job clearing the underhook. Shot by Music, but again, he's shooting from a little bit too far away, and Vogliardo, again, has shown good hips. Oh, and Music took him straight down. Basically, that forward motion, he caught Vogliardo off of on his hips. Was able to secure the takedown. And 2 quick near fall points, so he takes the lead, 8-5. Vogliardo's got about a minute 16. He needs 3 points. Roberts looking for a half on the left side. Or Music, excuse me. Music, half. Vogliardo does a good job spinning to defend the half. He's running out of time. He needs 3 points to tie it up, 4 to win. Music pretty content on the outside of the mat because he knows there's not a lot Vogliardo can do from this position. No, Vogliardo right now, he's trying for a kind of a last-ditch headlock attempt. Probably ill-advised. Short time, we're going to be under 10 seconds. Music knows that he can just ride him on out, and he's going to secure the victory for the Lancers. Just that strong takedown. He had trouble penetrating through Vogliardo's defense, but once he got Vogliardo on his hip, he was able to drive straight through and finish that takedown and add some near fall for the win. Broncos still in the lead, though, 28-12. Next up for the Broncos, returning state placer, 157 pounds, senior Avery Bartek. He will wrestle John Gagan, a junior from Shawnee Mission East. All right, Bartek toes the line. Bartek's fun to watch. Lots of energy. Quick takedown by Avery under 10 seconds into the match. Bartek's going to concede the point. Work on his feet. Work for another takedown. Nice, good. Heavy ties, heavy hands. If you're going to tie up, make it count. Nice single leg attempt. Finish. Another takedown for Bartek. Increases his lead to 6-1. Still lots of time in the first period. Bottom wrestler's going to have to move a little bit. Bartek's looking at the official like, hey, make him work. Sweep single low attacks. I think Bartek's just going to work on his feet. Another takedown. Nice hard cut. Underhook. See what he's going to do with it. He's got double underhooks to the trip. His toe is in. Both toes are in, actually. That should be a 3-point takedown. Not sure why there was not a takedown awarded. I don't know if maybe there was a hand off of the mat. Nice low single attempt by Bartek. Good job running his feet to finish. Adds another takedown. He's got a deep wing. He's trying to run it around. He's going to scoop the head. Bartek in a position to earn a fall. He's going to get 4 more near fall points. That's going to be 16-3. Another cradle. He needs to work for the fall. This will be it either way, fall or technical fall. And he's going to earn the pin with 4 seconds left in the match. Great technical, physical victory for Avery Bartek for the Broncos, and they get 6 more points, for the pin. They are now up 34-12 over the Lancers. Next up, 165 pounds for the Broncos, Brody Pipkin, senior. His opponent, junior Noah Jewell for the Lancers. All right, Pipkin and Jewell. Pipkin's dad on staff, long-time assistant at Woofters. Jewel in on the shot. Little snatch single. Pipkin, good job with that whizzer to defend the attack. They're back up to their feet, out of bounds. We're going to have a restart back in the middle. 0-0, minute 18 left, first period. Pipkin in on the sweep single. Good takedown by Pipkin. He went to the right, then decided to go the other way with the hip smash, circle around for that three-point takedown. Now he's got the cross face in, looking for the cradle. Needs to bend that head a little bit more to bring his nose down closer to his chest. Lock it up tight. No near fall on that little exchange. Pipkin still in the top position. Needs a mat return or go out of bounds. Pipkin in on the leg. Jewel's going to defend, heavy hips, and he's going to earn the escape for 1 point. 3-1 lead, 30 seconds left, first period. Brody Pipkin up 2. $15 seconds left, first period. Pipkin in on the shot. Stretched out, heavy hips by Shawnee East. And we're going to go to the second period. It's like Pipkin's choice. They're going to defer to this third period. Waiting for the Lancer decision. And they're going to go neutral again. A lot more neutral than we're used to seeing. Shot by Pipkin. Well defended by Jewel. Heavy hips. You see he's pushing the head down. Pipkin's got to move right here. He's at risk. And they're going to, not quite out of bounds. I like that one point of contact in. Double leg attempt by Pipkin. Just gets a little too stretched out. You can see his hips got behind his shoulders. In order to finish that, you can't get stretched out. Again, Lawrence has shown Jewel's shown the good ability to have heavy hips in that sprawl position. Again, we have long, lanky wrestlers like that. You really have to drive through them with your lower body. Pipkin up 3-1. Second period, 40 seconds left. Both wrestlers looking for that takedown. Pipkin, nice heavy tie. I think you notice he needs to be careful with he's tying up with his right hand on his lead leg. He's going to need to change that up a little bit. When you reach with that front hand like that, that exposes that lead leg to a leg attack. Easy fix, watching film. Sweep single attempt by Pipkin. Short time. Again, just got a little bit extended, but good job by Jewel to defend that shot. Little fake shot attempt by Pipkin. I think that's a good position for him. If he can get that fake shot, he can get Jewel to sprawl back. Then maybe he can work his front headlock series and maybe neutralize some of the heavy hips and some of the length that he's been dealing with. Snap down attempt by Jewel. Excellent snap down when Pipkin leaned into it. He put all his momentum into that, and Jewel attacked with the snap down, was able to work the go behind for a 3-point takedown. Now he is up by 1. Pipkin down 4-3, 1:10 left, third period. Pipkin needs to get out, get at least an escape to get back up to neutral. That'll tie it up. Jewel heavy on the hips. .45 seconds left. Third period, Pipkin down 1. Pipkin coming up to his feet, hand fighting. Yes, and he earns the score. We have a tie match. 25 seconds left, third period. Takedown wins, 4-4 score. Pipkin heavy on the head. Hopefully he learned his lesson from that last takedown by Jewel. Double attempt, runs his feet. Great wizard defense by Jewel, but Pipkin still in on the shot. He's able to elevate. He kept his hips underneath him. That's what was able to secure that takedown. Great takedown as time expires for Brody Pipkin. You could tell the difference from when he shot that double leg. His hips were under him. He had a big chest, and he was able to control his opponent. That's the double leg that he'd been looking for all match, and that's going to secure the victory and earn 3 more points for the Broncos. Broncos up in the duel now, 37-12. Moving on, 175 pounds for the Broncos. We have Eli Sprague, the junior, wrestling Henry Nelson, the senior, for the Lancers. That was a really good level change by Sprague. You can see that Nelson went for the front headlock attempt. Sprague just changed levels right underneath it. Went out of bounds, no score. Now Sprague's turn, working the front headlock, also the head in the hole. He needs to bounce it here. Wrestlers are going to run out of bounds. They're going to restart 0-0, minute 7 left, first period. Sprague for the Broncos, Nelson for the Lancers. Nelson in on this single leg. He's going to elevate. Great mat return by Nelson. Way to score. You heard the whole crowd go, ooh. Not quite sure. Coach Woofter wants an explanation to ask if that was a slam. It was close. Yeah, the whole gym with the collective, ooh. And that was close. It probably could have been called either way. But a wrestler in that position is responsible for getting their opponent to the mat. So while a slam looks cool and all, that's not in the best interest of the sport and the safety of other wrestlers. So you are responsible to return them. While you can do it sternly, you can do it strongly, you are responsible to go down with them. And if they hit the mat and you land on top of them or you throw them down, that's illegal. So nothing illegal called. Sprague's going to be in the down position. catches his breath a little bit, gathers himself, and we're ready for a restart. 34 seconds left. First period, Sprague down 3-0. Nelson working the wrist control underneath. Short time, 10 seconds left, first period. Sprague's able to get up to his feet and get the last second escape, 5 seconds left. Nelson with a great re-attack shot, though. And we're going to run out of time in this period. Great score by Sprague to get the escape. But he's got to get those hips down because he almost gave up a quick takedown to Nelson. All right, Sprague's going to be down. He's able to get away in the first period. Let's see if he can do it again. Quick up to his feet. Nelson, you can see he's got the cross wrist. Sprague to his back. Nelson's going to earn 2 quick near fall points. Now he's working a tilt. And then a little scramble, a little flurry. Vogliardo almost gets near fall points after giving them up, but he's going to settle for the reversal. Now 5-3 deficit, minute 15 left, second period. Sprague in the top position. And Sprague pretty tough in the top position. Love how they work from cross wrist. They go straight to the cross face series. Good job by Nelson. You can see him grabbing that hand control and putting it on the other side of his head. And again, Sprague back to the right side. He knew the cradle was coming, so he moved the hand to the other side. Bottom man called for stalling, given a point. 5-4. Sprague only down 1 point. Near fall criteria for Sprague. Let's see if he can put him away. 12 seconds left in the period. There was a supporting point inbounds. I'm not sure why that was called. His elbow was on the mat, as was the opponent's shoulder. There was 2 supporting points in. I think that either way, we're going to finish the second period. Big points to finish up this period by Eli Sprague. We're going to go to the third. He's up 3, 8-5. Lancer's choice. Again, Sprague up by 3. We're in the neutral position. Ill-advised single attempt by Nelson. And Sprague's almost in a side-by-side takedown position. He's got to get that arm, that limp arm from his opponent out in order to secure the takedown. Take down a point 11-5. Sprague up. Under 40 seconds left. Top work coming in handy. Like I said earlier, the Broncos notoriously tough in the top position. And Sprague wearing down his opponent from Shawnee Mission East. Under 30 left. Third period. 6-point lead for Sprague. It is just exhausting being on top when the way Sprague is transitioning from crossface series to wrist series to hip control. And you can see this is why Shawnee Mission East originally took neutral at the beginning of this period, and he's looking for it all. He's going to add 2 more points. That's going to be a 13-5 victory, which does give them a major decision. So instead of the 3 points for the regular decision, he's going to have 4. Broncos up 41-12 over the Lancers. As we move on to 190 pounds, Colin Lovett for the Broncos, a sophomore, and Grayson Fix, a senior for the Lancers. Lovett for the Broncos. Fix for the Lancers. Nice sprawl by Fix. Lovett shot from a little bit too far away. Attempted to go behind, but you could see where his hips went over him instead of around him. When he went over him, that allowed Fix to get underneath in a bad position for Lovett. We're going to go back to the center for a restart. Cradle position for Lovett. He's working for the fall, and he's going to earn it for the Broncos. And they are rolling 6 more points, and they stretch their lead 47-12 over the Shawnee Mission East Lancers. We have 2 more weight classes to contest. Next up, senior Logan Alexander at 215 pounds for the Broncos, and a sophomore for the Shawnee Mission East Lancers, Jaden Cohen. Both wrestlers kind of content to be in a tie-up position. You can see as the weights get bigger, especially 215 in heavyweight, there's a lot more upper body maneuvering, positioning, underhooks, 2-on-1 ties. You've got to be pretty explosive to be able to attack the legs. If you do, you got to go 100 miles an hour. Alexander with the slide-by attempt. Alexander just, yes, exactly. Read my mind. Straight to his back. Alexander looking for the fall, and he's going to earn it. 6 more points for the Broncos. Once he got Cohen on his kind of back on his hips like that, Alexander was in position just to basically drive through him, use those strong legs. 6 more points for the Broncos. They 53-12 currently with 1 more match. The duel's obviously not in contest anymore, but we have 1 more match at heavyweight. Gage Wingirter, 285 pounds, the senior, versus Brock Ryder, the junior, for the Lancers. Gage ranked 6th in the state in 5A right now. Gage, physical wrestler. Strong. Younger brother wrestles also. You can see Gage has the collar tie on the right side. He had the underhook on the left. Just kind of ran out of room. We're going to restart back in the middle, 0-0. 1:15 left, first period. Wingirter looking for the underhook on the left again. Underhook so important at this weight. If you can get the body position to get under the arm hook like that, then that opens up angles so you can attack your wrestler, your opponent safely. You can't just go straight through them. You can probably get away with that at some of the lighter weights, but not at this weight. Got to have a good angle. Like that. Ryder dove in. Wingirter easily stopped his attack. He spun around behind with a go behind. Secured the 3-point takedown. Yeah, again, Gage, physical on top, physical in referee's position. Good pressure up top. You can see his head. He's using his chest, he's using his hips, he's using his knees, and he's using his head to keep his opponent flat on the mat. We're going to restart back to the middle. Wingirter up 3-0, 15 seconds left. First period. Good forearm, real physical. Gage looking for the half, looking for the pin, put it away in the first period, and he's going to earn it with 5 seconds left. Pin for Gage Wingirter to finish off the Lancers. Broncos final duel score 59-12 over Shawnee Mission East, and that will conclude the first duel of the night for the Broncos, and they're going to shake hands. Good way to start the season out for Spring Hill. Good win for Coach Woofter, and we are going to move on to the second round of duels for the night. We are brought to you by some wonderful sponsors, so we are going to transition away for just a second and give some love to our sponsors. And remember, you are watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
Feeling stuck, overwhelmed, anxious? Whether you're struggling to unwind, seeking meaningful connections, or just need a shoulder to cry on, the staff at Allies Therapeutic Services in Spring Hill is here for you. With experience in a wide range of services and a compassionate, judgment-free approach, Allies will help you tackle challenges in a supportive environment, working together to find a path to healing and growth, because everyone needs an ally. Visit alliestherapy.com.
Live remarkably at Colonial Oaks Spring Hill. The caring, loving, and qualified staff of professionals at Colonial Oaks offers your loved ones the care they need with the compassion they deserve. With a wide range of services, Colonial Oaks can meet a variety of needs, including with their Rhythm of the Day Memory Care program or on-site therapy with Empower Me Wellness. Residents enjoy 3 delicious restaurant-style meals daily, all with the support of the Colonial Oaks team. Learn more at colonialoaks.com.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live as we get ready for our second duel of the evening. This one will pit the Broncos against the Maize South Mavericks. Maize South, another 5A school. This will be good for the Broncos to see some competition that they may not see until later in the season, and for sure at state. So Mavericks with a couple of ranked wrestlers. Get those to you here in just a second. The lineups for the Broncos will remain the same, so we'll go through the Mavericks as we go. Broncos look good their first duel. They'll just kind of outmatched Shawnee Mission East. Broncos last year had the most duel wins in school history. Traditionally a pretty good duel team last year. 2 state placers and Slimmer and Bartek, looking to add more this year. Pretty good way to start the season. I like that it's on a Friday evening for the boys. It's a good introduction to the season. The teams get to build some chemistry and bond together and cheer for each other while they get a Saturday off tomorrow, and that allows the girls to have their day separately tomorrow. So I like how Spring Hill does this. They have a Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Last night was junior varsity, so we were all here till Oh, about 8 or 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock at night with the junior varsity wrestlers. And today we have varsity duels, and then tomorrow we'll have the invitational portion for the ladies. So it's been a pretty good weekend here at Spring Hill. One more day tomorrow. Good way to kick off the 24-25 wrestling season. Starting off, 106 pounds, Maddox Johnson for the Broncos, junior. He will wrestle Cannon Hewson, a freshman for the Mavericks. No points yet. No ranked wrestlers in this bout. Wichita area, Maize just outside of the Wichita metro area. The west side of town, growing community. No score. Minute 16 left. Coach stalling against Houston. He's backing out of bounds. He's just going to say, watch me stall, and he's going to attack with a double leg straight through Johnston. Houston up 3-0. 20 seconds left in the period. See if Johnson can get a score. They're going to restart out of bounds. We're going to end the period. Both wrestlers didn't know what was going on. They continued to wrestle, which is good. If you're not sure, continue moving. Johnston down 3-0. He's going to be in the top position. Houston with a quick sit out. Johnson straight to his back. No near falls, but didn't have a long enough exposure. Johnson working to break his opponent down. Johnson, long, lean. Good job by Houston. You can see he's trying to move that hand so he can't get cradled. The Broncos have done a good job of setting up that cross-face cradle. Cross-face sounds just like it is. You bring your forearm across their face. And Johnston is going to transition. So if you can't give me the cross-face cradle, I'm going to go to a near-side cradle. Right there. He's got that. He needs to scoot back, and he needs to put his head in the rib cage. His head is too high right now. He doesn't have the leverage he needs. I think Houston's starting to realize why so many wrestlers choose neutral against the Broncos. They are good in the top position. Transition well, physical. That Western Kansas heritage that Coach Swifter brings to the team. Western Kansas notorious for being tough on the mat. We're going to have a reset. 29 seconds left. First period. Johnson's able to chin him down, not quite enough to get near fall points. At some point, Houston's tried that 3 times, and it's almost led to back points for Johnston, all 3. Short time left, 10 seconds left, second period. Johnston's working the cross-face cradle now again. And we're going to go into the third period. Great ride from Maddox Johnson. Rode him the whole period. Johnston's down 3-0. He needs a takedown to tie. Houston, this is where he's stronger in neutral. Not necessarily stronger than Johnson. That is, personally, Houston's is stronger neutral than he is on the mat. Maddox going to need to tie up those wrists. He doesn't want to let Houston shoot from space. Oh, Maddox looking for the ankle pick. Not there. They're going to go out of bounds for the restart. Houston knows he's got a 3-point lead and doesn't have to score. He's going to get called for stalling. He's backing straight up off the whistle. Johnson's got an underhook and a collar tie. Ankle pick. He's going to secure the takedown. We have a tie match. 43 seconds left. We're going to restart. We'll see. It's interesting to see what we're going to do here because Johnston rode him the whole period in the second. Got 43 seconds left to see if Johnston can secure some near fall points. Houston's got wrist control right now. Johnson's looking for near fall criteria, and he's got the cradle locked up. He needs to roll through. Now he needs to kick it back. 12 seconds left. He needs to get that right knee in the side. Houston did a great job of extending himself. Short time, and we're going to go to overtime. Johnston with a little bit of the momentum, but again, Houston tough in the neutral position, but Johnston with the takedown in the third period. Tie match. First point wins. Doesn't matter where it comes from. Houston with the double leg. Johnson with heavy hips. Johnson needs to get those hips back. He needs to stuff the head. Keep getting himself extended. You can see Johnson reaching for that ankle. Houston's in there tight on that leg. Both wrestlers fighting hard. And we're going to go for a restart. Good scramble. Decent shot by Houston. But again, it's hard to score on a long, lanky wrestler like Johnston. We're going to reset back in the middle. Tie score, 32 seconds left in OT. And Johnson with the takedown. 3 points. OT victory for the Broncos. Great clutch victory. Down early, 3-0. Came from behind. Big confidence-building win for Maddox Johnson for the Broncos, and they take the early 3-0 lead. And in other important news, Caden, welcome.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Broncos won their first one over Shawnee East, 59-12. So just started. Welcoming Caden Carbajo, the top cameraman in the business, at least my business. All right, next up, this is probably the match of the evening for this duel. We have Gavin Munoz, the junior, ranked 6th in the state, and he will wrestle the sophomore, Brock Slimmer, former state placer last year for the Broncos, ranked 4th. Slimmer rocking the alternate colored shoes.
Those are nice.
I like them.
Yeah. Reminds me of Alvin Kamara on Christmas.
That's right. Nothing says fun like multicolored shoes. Slimmer in the front headlock position. And they're going to restart out of bounds. Slimmer underhook on the left side. Nice dump. Let's see if Slimmer can defend it. See if he can fend it off. Munoz with a great level change. Transitioned into a far side dump. And Slimmer's going to give up the takedown. Down 3-0, first period. Under a minute. Slimmer's working up.
He's trying to get that switch. Now, that's a move that I particularly enjoyed to go to. It's a nice,
very effective.
That is if you are quick at it.
Right. Slimmer with the switch attempts. Munoz did a great job defending. And Slimmer's in danger of giving up near fall points. Under 20 seconds. Slimmer did a good job. That was close to near fall. He did a really good job fighting back to his base. Slimmer's in a little precarious spot right here to give up a cradle, but he does have that far leg locked. We're going to end the first period. Slimmer down 3-0. Munoz wants to go on the mat, take bottom. Slimmer on top. Slimmer chops the arm. He's working that stack position. Munoz traps the leg. Slimmer now he's working. He needs to get that head in the side to work his cradle. Looks like he's going to. Munoz fighting with everything he can, but Slimmer a good cradler. He's in the position on top. He's working near fall now. He's working for the pin. Munoz fighting like heck to get off of his back. And Slimmer showing some length, some heavy hip position. Slimmer very in control of his position. Now he transitions off to a half. Looking for the fall. Second period, under a minute left. And he earns a fall. Comeback victory for Brock Slimmer. Put a Spring Hill Bronco on top and look out. I think Maize is realizing that. That's 2 matches in a row where they've either been ridden or given up near fall or back points. You'll notice in the first duel, Shawnee East took neutral almost every time, and that was a good decision by Coach Upford. Of course, he knows Coach Woofter, so this is good. Maize South is going to notice this when they wrestled him at state this year, and they're going to say, oh, yeah, we do not want to go underneath a Bronco.
Yeah, I mean, he did a really good job of chaining those moves together.
Sure did. Next up, 120 pounds, Phoenix Wells, a sophomore, against Elijah Martinez, another sophomore. So Wells for the Broncos, Martinez for the Mavericks. Wells earning the varsity spot this week in a wrestle-off.
Those are always fun, those challenge matches. I remember I would always have to challenge every week.
Yep.
And,
we had ours this week too.
Nice. But really, I just love this meet at the beginning of the year because it really allows wrestlers a lot of mat time.
Right.
And, when you're able to wrestle 5 matches right off the bat in your first meet.
Right. They'll get 6 this year.
6. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is it still the same teams, or I haven't even gotten a program?
So essentially, yes, they've added Maize South. And other than that, I think it's the same traditional teams that have been here.
Right.
Spring Hill will compete against Shawnee East, Maize South, Olathe Northwest. Who else do we have here? Holton, Blue Valley Northwest. Wells trying to come out the back door finish. He needs to sweep that right leg free if he can. Good hip control by Wells. He just needs to get that leg free, and they're going to go ahead and give him the takedown. Good job by the official. Now working through the potentially dangerous position. We're going to go back to the middle with Wells up 3-0. Nice scramble position there for Wells. I feel like there's a lot of upside with Wells as he's only a sophomore. Wells following. Drops down to the leg. Working on the mat return. Neck wrench by Martinez and rolled through by Wells. You could tell that's mat time, Caden. That's both of them have wrestled for several years, and they're used to those positions. And that's why we do things like rolls and cartwheels. And why do you do tumbling in wrestling? That's why, so you can be in control when you're out of control.
I participated in gymnastics a lot before I wrestled, and that really helped me out a lot. Just finding different, awkward positions.
Exactly, awkward positions. All right, Martinez. He's going to choose top. Wells up 3-0. Oh, Martinez straight through that head lever to a half, and he just over-rotates just enough to let Wells fight through it. Good scrambling in this match. Both wrestlers just kind of have a little bit of what I would call just funk. Funky. Seems like we should see a stalemate. I don't think either wrestler is going to improve, and that's exactly what we get. Minute 12 left, second period. Phoenix Wells up 3. So he knows the head lever is coming. So we got to make sure we clear that left arm immediately.
Yep.
Yep. You can see him bracing, trying to get that wrist control, posting on the elbow. Wells up and out. Increases his lead by a point, now up 4-0, under a minute, second period.
You know, it's honestly not all about the scoring that you do.
That was a great slide by. Sorry to interrupt you, Caden, but that slide by attempt, Martinez posted on him and he hung on it, and Wells just hit a beautiful slide by, took his momentum, secured the takedown. Now he increases his lead to 7-0. Go ahead, Caden, I'm sorry.
No, just like the escapes and the reversals that you would do during a match. It's not always the double legs or the single legs. The scoring, the offense, it's more or less about the defense.
Right.
And
well, that's why wrestling is so exciting. It's a counter and move and counter and attack and counter. You have to transition from offense to defense instantly. And we're going to end the period. 3 more near fall points for Wells. Takes a 10-0 lead. Started out pretty close in the first period, and Wells had some great scoring opportunities that he has hit. I'll go back. I said Maize South took top. I think I was incorrect. They took bottom earlier. They are choosing neutral now, which after that it's probably wise.
I'm kind of looking around at some of these other scores. I'm seeing a lot of,
double-digit
scores. Oh,
right.
yeah. I think that's based off of the 3-point takedown.
Absolutely. Well, and more wrestlers are like, okay, I get 3 points for a takedown? All right. I'm not going to go underneath.
I know it's only 1 point, but that's definitely is going to change already has changed the sport. So are they basing it more off college rules, or how does that
exactly,
work?
Yep.
So the same rules as college.
Right.
Okay.
It makes folk style wrestling consistent.
Yeah. Kind of like with the shot clocks in basketball.
Right,
I've always thought they should implement that.
Right. Well, in the Sunflower League in Kansas, Kansas adopted this year. In the Sunflower League, all the schools basically banded together and said, yes, we're going to have a shot clock for high school basketball, which I feel like that is long overdue.
Yeah.
Not that I follow basketball closely, but
I'm just wondering when they would use the shot clock, and now they have a reason. Well, here at Spring Hill, they can do that now. So.
20 seconds left, third period, 10-0 lead for Wells, and he's going to toss him out of bounds. He came to wrestle today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the first meet of the year, and
right?
Home meet, and it's always a big time. So you want to always show your best stuff.
Nice tie up, nice physical ties. Martinez didn't like that, so he's got a physical tie of his own. Got to imagine both wrestlers or both coaches are excited about these two sophomores as they progress ahead. And we're going to get the major decision victory for Phoenix Wells for the Broncos, and the Broncos are going to increase their lead at 3 or 4 more points. They're going to be up 13-0 over Maize South. We'll move on to 126 pounds for the Broncos. We've got Braden Cannelly, a freshman. For the Mavericks, Jamie Anaya, a sophomore. Cannelly and Anaya. Anaya, early takedown, 20 seconds in. He's going to release Cannelly. Cannelly down 1-3. Anaya, again, the sophomore. Maize South has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sophomores in their lineup.
Wow, that's pretty underclassmen.
That's a lot underclassmen, and they've got a and they've got another freshman. Only 2 seniors. So they are trial by fire.
Yeah. No, I'm not saying whoever you cannot throw out there, but if they're any good, they have some more years of experience to have under their belt.
Right. Another takedown for Anaya.
They'll be pretty good. So.
Goes straight to the release. 6-2.
It's kind of interesting. A lot of these. If we end up, wrestling a Maize wrestler, like we would probably see him next time, maybe in the state tournament or something, because we don't really see Maize.
No.
Hardly ever, but.
Short time, first period, 10 seconds left. Looks like we got poked. Somebody got poked, or I'm not sure what happened. Maybe grabbed a headgear. Cannelly kind of dives in for a shot, well defended by Anaya. We're going to move to the second period. Jamie Anaya up 6-2. Canley in the down position. Anaya's asking, Coach, you want me to go neutral? He says, nope. You're going to ride him on top for a little bit.
Yeah.
Anaya is trying the chicken wing from the right side.
You know, a lot of times if you do defer, then you would obviously choose bottom. But if you can ride the guy out, you know, that may not be a bad idea to have.
Right.
In the second period, just to be on top, so you can just ride him out the whole period.
Anaya on top. 6'2", and in the top position. Canley fighting off most of his attacks on top so far. Canley with the escape narrows the deficit. Now he's down 6-3. A takedown ties it up. But you can see when he's shooting, he's not setting it up. He's shooting straight through Anaya, and that lets Anaya get into this front headlock position. Anaya staying low, keeping good hips, driving through. And Canley doing a good job trying to worm off his back. Can't quite get it. Under 30 seconds left. Down 9-3 with 4 more back points to come.
And this is where you want to continue to move, and you know.
And he did a good job fighting off his back. A lot of wrestlers would quit right there, even though he's down 13-3. He's going to get an escape, close that gap, 13-4. All right, we're going to move to the third period. Canley down 13-4, and we're going to go in the neutral position. You can see right in the duel, they're learning. Don't take bottom unless we have to.
Yeah.
Anaya in on the shot, secures the takedown, increases his lead 16-4. I think the score must be incorrect, so. Nope. Yeah, the score is right. It's 16-4. I think they thought that added a takedown, which it would increase it to a technical fall, but it didn't. A little bit of confusion on everybody's part. Canley trying to get out. Earns the escape. 16-5. Anaya in on the legs. Finishes down to the mat. Takedown. 19-5. 14-point deficit. He's going to need another takedown if he's working for the technical fall. Canley with the escape. 19-6. Another takedown. Ends the match for Anaya.
You know, now I think nearing, obviously we're under a minute now, and we'd like to see.
And Anaya secures the takedown and the technical fall. The match will end 22-6 victor for Jamie Anaya, and that puts the Mavericks on the board. Broncos still lead 13-5, 5 points for that technical fall. Next up for the Broncos, 132 pounds, David Sprague, the senior. His opponent, Gabriel Mead, a sophomore, one of the slew of sophomores for Maize South. Sprague for the Broncos, Mead for the Mavericks. Nice high C attempt by Mead. Sprague, good job defending that. He had heavy hips, got the underhooks to defend it. Just over a minute left, first period, no score. Only one real flurry of offense initiated by Mead. Sprague with some good defense. Both wrestlers working for position, taking turns. Who gets the collar tie? Collar tie sounds like just like what it is, tying up at the collar. Wrestling is pretty basic if you get down to it. Double legs, single legs,
yeah,
collar ties, crossface, stand up. Got some blood. We're going to transition out to show some love to some of our sponsors. We will not be leaving. We will be right back. You are watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
Feeling stuck, overwhelmed, anxious? Whether you're struggling to unwind, seeking meaningful connections, or just need a shoulder to cry on, the staff at Allies Therapeutic Services in Spring Hill is here for you. With experience in a wide range of services and a compassionate, judgment-free approach, Allies will help you tackle challenges in a supportive environment, working together to find a path to healing and growth, because everyone needs an ally. Visit alliestherapy.com.
Live remarkably at Colonial Oaks Spring Hill. The caring, loving, and qualified staff of professionals at Colonial Oaks offers your loved ones the care they need with the compassion they deserve. With a wide range of services, Colonial Oaks can meet a variety of needs, including with their Rhythm of the Day Memory Care program or on-site therapy with Empower Me Wellness. Residents enjoy 3 delicious restaurant-style meals daily.
All right, and we are back. We got the blood cleaned up, both the wrestler and the mat. Shot by Mead, excuse me. Defended well by Sprague. And Sprague's in a good position to score with short time. Mead continuing to run his feet, not showing any signs of stopping. Sprague pointing out some blood. You could hear the coaches yelling, "Keep wrestling," which
you just got to focus on the wrestling part, but you know that. I understand if he sees it during the match, you know. I'm not going to say, but yeah.
I think you just wrestle.
You just wrestle, yeah. It's hard to get distracted by things.
Right.
Feeling stuck, overwhelmed, anxious? Whether you're struggling to unwind, seeking meaningful connections, or just need a shoulder to cry on, the staff at Allies Therapeutic Services in Spring Hill is here for you. With experience in a wide range of services and a compassionate, judgment-free approach, Allies will help you tackle challenges in a supportive environment, working together to find a path to healing and growth, because everyone needs an ally. Visit alliestherapy.com.
Live remarkably at Colonial Oaks Spring Hill. The caring, loving, and qualified staff of professionals at Colonial Oaks offers your loved ones the care they need with the compassion they deserve.
All right, we're back to start the second period. Got the blood cleaned up again. 0-0 score. Mead for Maize South. Sprague for Spring Hill.
You know what? It honestly looks like they're not really doing much, but they're obviously trying to fight for position.
Fighting for position, exactly.
Those matches are not all that bad because you really, there's obviously going to be more low scoring, but.
Meade with a leg attack. Sprague hooks the arm. And a re-attack by Meade, which was well done. Secures the takedown. Meade up 3-0. Second period, under a minute. Meade working in the top position. Attempting a half. Sprague peeling it off.
That's when you want to continue to get your head up and continue to work up to your, I know he's putting a lot of pressure on him, but you obviously don't want to get called for stalling, which I'm not saying that Sprague is not, but.
20 seconds. We're going to go short time. Meade with the last-ditch effort to get some near fall to no avail. Meade still up 3-0. Sprague's going to choose neutral. Takedown ties it up. The level of conditioning to wrestle this much on your feet is a little bit different. Just more action, more footwork.
Yeah.
Mat wrestling's hard, but when you're on top for an extended period of time, it definitely wears out your opponent. Nice sweep single by Meade. Good initial counter by Sprague. Still trying, needs to get that arm out and go to the whizzer. Not now, now he needs a heavy foot. Step down hard. Good counter by Sprague. Sprague down 3. Minute 15, third period.
You know it's not bad right here to try and take a shot, but they really haven't been in that good a position to take shots.
Right.
And,
well, Meade's done most of the offense. Sprague has been on the defensive most of the time and done all but one takedown. A pretty good job of it. Yeah. But Sprague's going to have to find some offense here. 45 seconds left. Third period. Needs a takedown to tie. See Coach Wifter taking his notes, got his note card out, his little notepad.
All the time.
Yep, that's a good thing.
You're right.
Well, it doesn't. You can correct kids right after the match, but they're honestly probably not paying a whole lot of attention. So, that's a practice. Let's work on this. Let's come in Monday and see where we can improve.
But when coaches know, they write, especially, wrestling is so good about this because you write down somebody's name and then you write down what they've done in this particular meet or match.
We're under 10 seconds. 4, 3. Sprague just couldn't really get past Meade's defense. And Sprague is going to fall 3-0, gives up the decision to Gabriel Meade from Maize South. Lead still in favor of the Broncos, but it gets a little bit tighter. They're up 13-8. And next up at 138 pounds, Grady Meyer, the sophomore for the Broncos, and he will wrestle Joshua Kerr, again, the sophomore for Maize South.
I'm gonna go blow my nose.
Go behind. Picks up the takedown for Kerr. Kerr working the wing tilt. Nothing yet. Kerr trying to get the wing tilt locked in. Kind of reloaded it up. He's getting that first count, but he's not able to get to the second and third ones. Needs at least 2 for points. Nice escape for Grady Meyer. Kerr in on another quick shot. In on the single leg. He's going to finish that. Another takedown, 6-1. Another takedown. 9-2 in favor of Kerr. First period, 22 seconds left. Chicken wing attempt for Kerr. The referee's going to stop it. Looks like he's going to call potentially dangerous. They're going to come back to the middle, 17 seconds left. Kerr up, 9-2. Tough sophomore. Roll through tilt. Nothing yet. Short time. Another tilt. This time he's going to get near fall criteria 3. He's going to get 3 near fall points out of it. Oh. He swiped 3 times, but he gave him 2. Apparently the third one was after the whistle, so. Kerr going into the third period, 11-2 lead. Excuse me, second period. Kerr on bottom. Meyer on top. If I didn't have headphones on, I might be able to figure out what they were discussing.
Yeah.
How do you read lips, Caden?
From up here, well, he may have been telling him hand placement.
Kerr to his feet, secures the escape, up 12-2. Neutral position, in on the takedown, in on the legs. You can see how good of a job he does keeping his hips underneath him and running his feet through his finishes. Little drag to an outside shot, another takedown. 18-3, and that will be a technical fall for Joshua Kerr from Maize South. All right, 5 points to the Mavericks, and that's going to tie up the duel. 13-13, Broncos are in a tough one. We're moving on to 144 pounds. Chase Wilson, the senior. His opponent, Gavin Axtell, guess what? A sophomore.
Yeah.
And Wilson for the Broncos, Axtell for the Mavericks. Wilson has a leg. Wilson front headlock position, moving his feet. Axtell, decent line of defense so far. Going to detach. Wrestling in the center. Wilson trying to run that snake. Still in the front headlock position. Head in the hole, looking for the cradle. Wilson with the takedown. 3-0 lead, under a minute. First period.
That kid beat him last year.
.20 seconds left in the first period.
Short time. Wilson 3-0 lead. We're going to move on to the second period. Wilson in control. Takedown. Good control from the top position. Spring Hill's going to defer. Maize South is going to pick neutral. Axel in the underhook position. Wilson underhooks. Snap down to the front headlock. Well set up. Wilson with another takedown. I like how he went. They were in the underhook. He snapped him down right into the front headlock position that he wants him in. He didn't force it. He did a good job using his opponent's momentum to get in the position where he wanted to be.
Yeah, you just got to put them in the right position to make the moves that you want to hit on them.
Crossface series. Minute left, second period. 6-0 lead for Wilson. Again, trying the crossface cradle again. This time he's going to load it up. Now he's going to work for the fall. And he does. Pin for Chase Wilson, earning 6 more points for the Broncos, and they regain their lead 19-13.
Nice victory.
Yeah, he looked good.
Yeah.
Set up the cradle well. It was defended the first time, but they just know how to transition, and they know how to.
Yeah.
They do a good job of, bending that neck, tucking the nose to the knees.
Exactly.
Next up, 150 pounds for the Broncos, Logan Vogliardo, the senior. His opponent, sophomore, Maxwell Kerr. Vogliardo for the Broncos, Kerr for Maize South. Drag attempt to a shot. Vogliardo defended well by Kerr. Nice sprawl go behind for Maxwell Kerr. 3-0 lead. Kerr running that chicken wing hard. Vogliardo in bad position. Let's see if he can get out. Not quite there yet. Kerr transitioning, reverse half, and he earns the pin. Another 6 points. Back and forth to go, 19-19. Tied dual score. Moving on to 157 pounds, state-ranked, returning state medalist for the Broncos, senior Avery Bartek. His opponent for Maize South, Eric Ultreras, again, a sophomore. So we have Bartek and Ultreras. Bartek, sweep single. Transition. He's got his arm trapped. It's going to make life a little bit more difficult.
And sometimes you really don't know what, like, the position that you're in when you go up to start a move.
Right.
You realize, oh, I'm in a bad position.
Bartek looking for a dump. They're going to go out of bounds. They're going to restart. Bartek, high energy guy, hard worker. Slide by attempt from Bartek, almost straight to the back. He's going to secure the takedown, though. Good scramble, good motion. Bartek again in the top position, up 3-0, under a minute. Crossface. Lift and rip. Bartek looking for the fall. Got him in the head and arm position. You can hear Coach Whipper saying, get the leg out. So he's in a kind of a roll through position here. There he goes, gets his leg out. He's going to walk around the head. Keep your hips up by the head. Now you can elevate that head, put some pressure on the shoulders. Bottom wrestler doing a good attempt trying to hook the legs. That's a good position right there for Bartek. He's got his weight on the shoulders. Needs to bring the head up off the mat a little bit. Short time, under 10 seconds. Bartek looking for the fall. A lot of credit to this Maize South wrestler for not giving up the pin. Calls the pin, but it is after time. So we're going to go on to the second period. 4 more points for Avery.
It's so crucial. I mean, I know for obviously Maize South would be, they are glad that he didn't obviously give up the pin, but that can honestly change a match. If you're able to not get pinned and
it could save points. It could be in a tie duel like this. Somebody gets a tech fall instead of a pin, or a major instead of a pin or a tech fall. It matters in a duel. That's why it's so much fun.
Yeah.
All right. Axtell's going to go neutral. Or, excuse me, Ultreris. Ultreris for Maize South. Bartek for the Broncos. Stalling called on Ultreris. Bartek, the aggressor for the majority of this bout. Bartek in on the shot. Good job. You could see how he dipped his hips, lifted him back up, got the wrestler off balance, was able to secure a takedown. Up 10-0, minute 31, second period. Yep. Bartek's going to go neutral. He's going to concede the point. 10-1 lead. Bartek in on the shot. See him again. Good swing. Another takedown. 13-1 lead. Bartek looks for near fall. That's a stall.
Yeah.
When you clam up like
that.
that.
Move,
Yeah. I don't blame him.
I just think it's frustrating Bartek,
Right. And they gave the stall call against the Maize South wrestler.
That would always happen like in the live wrestling bouts that we would always do. Like, people are so tired at practice, and we're just like telling people to continue to move.
Right.
It's like
Bartek, the match will be over regardless after the near fall points have been awarded, but he wants more. He wants the fall for his team. So he can't let go. Interesting. I guess they thought that he was going to come off of his back, but Regardless, Bartek with the technical fall. Broncos regain the lead. Oh, do they award the? Nope, they do not award the fall. 24-19 lead so far. We're going to move on to 165 pounds. Brody Pipkin, the senior for the Broncos, and Gene Thomas, a senior for the Mavericks. Senior versus senior. Pipkin versus Thomas. Pipkin with a nice slide by and score. Great takedown. So he took Thomas's lean, turned it into 3 points. Shot by Thomas. Good cross face. Oh, cradle opportunity for Pipkin. Let's see what this scramble kicks out. Ends up with a Pipkin cradle. Brody, you can see he's got that bottom knee driving into the side. He's going to have near fall. Good job elevating the far leg. That's a tight cradle.
You know, a lot of times if it's it's this tight, you may want to readjust because you're not really moving the guy if it's that tight.
Thomas fighting as much as he can to avoid giving up the pin. Pin could be crucial for either team. .30 seconds left, first period. Pipkin working for the pin for his team. We're going to reset 4 more points for Pipkin. Thomas. Possibly learning his lesson about the cradle. He went directly to the wrists of Brody Pipkin to avoid being cradled again. We're going to go into the second period. Pipkin up 10-2. Pipkin's going to go neutral. Another slide by attempt. Yep. Good. Just like his first takedown. When you got a wrestler hanging like that, Caden, driving into you, that slide by is there every time.
Exactly.
Minute 12 left. Second period. Pipkin on top. 13-2. Pipkin still working the crossface series. Still trying to drive that knee to the nose. Setting up his cradle again. That's a different type of cradle right there. He's looking for the fall. Officials peeking in between, around. You'll notice Pipkin did a good job kicking that heel out, and that's what allowed the momentum. It took out a supporting point for his opponent, and Pipkin earns the fall for the Broncos, and that increases their lead 30-19.
You can see he really wasn't trying to do too much with it. He was trying to.
Right, very efficient.
Yeah.
Next match up. 190 or 175 pounds. Eli Sprague, the junior, against Cooper Orr, the junior. Orr for the Mavericks, Sprague, the Broncos. We got a technical violation.
Not sure.
trying to see what's going on here. It's, I believe, some sort of uniform issue. I don't know if it's a...
It's almost like he was pointing to his leg band, but anyway.
I know, but those don't belong to the kids, so
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe it was a shoe. He didn't have his shoes taped properly, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. We move on.
Starting off in a hole, 1-0. Sprague for the Broncos or for the Mavericks. Or with a short double attempt. Sprague gets into his front headlock position. He's got that leg locked up. If he can rotate slowly around to the side a little bit, now he's going to change off to a double leg. And he's going to try to elevate it.
Wow.
Straight feet to back. He's got the takedown, looking for the pin. And he earns the pin, overcomes the before the match 1-0 deficit for the first period fall. Good thing for Sprague, because Coach probably wouldn't have been very happy if he would have lost by 1 point. I guarantee you that.
Yeah.
Broncos increase their lead, now up 36-19. Moving on to 190 pounds, Colin Lovett, the sophomore for the Broncos. His opponent, the sophomore, Chase Smith for the Mavericks. Lovett for the Broncos, Smith for the Mavericks. No score. Minute 22 left, first period. Smith working the go behind. Not there yet. Love it. Secures the takedown. Good transition from being underneath, circled out. Mat return. Ooh, got lucky on that one, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's where two officials come in handy during big matches. One's usually kind of on the exterior in the front, one's on the other side, and that helps catch things like clasping. Love it. Up 3-0. 20 seconds left in the first. Love it with the half. Searching for near fall. He's got the near fall, looking for the pin. 5 seconds left. Love it looking for the pin. If there'd have been another half a second, I think Lovett would have walked away with the victory. You could see the shoulders kind of just relax for his opponent. And nevertheless, he's going to take a 7-0 lead into the second period. Neutral position.
You know, I see a lot of times during this match, especially when they back away, you know, while they're in the neutral position, which is not all bad, but you never want to get out of position.
$7-0 lead for Colin Lovett for the Broncos. Slide by attempt. Double leg attempt. Love it, rolls through. Takes his opponent straight to the back and earns the fall for the Broncos. Great counter. Had the leg attack got to him, but he just kept his hips underneath him and was able to roll all the way through for the pin. Yeah. Broncos pulling away 42-19, the dual score. Moving on, 215 pounds, the senior, Logan Alexander. His opponent, 215 pounds, also a senior, Braden Kuchkata. Hopefully I pronounced that name as well as possible, but Kuchka dash Ta. We're going to reset back the middle. 19 seconds into the bout. No score. Alexander clearing the tie from his opponent. One minute mark, first period, no score. Both wrestlers kind of just feeling each other out, fighting for position.
You know, and at these bigger weights, you would see a lot more ties, hand fighting, and slide bys.
Well, you've got to be methodical. That was a good double leg attempt by Alexander. Just kind of ran out of mat room. Well set up. You just got to make sure when you commit 100 miles an hour.
If you get if you get caught in anything, I mean, any experienced wrestler is going to know what to do.
Short time, 10 seconds. A little flurry of action, but no score yet. 5 seconds. We're going to restart back in the center. 3 seconds left in the period. We're going to have blood time for Red. He's going to clean himself up. We're going to transition to some of our ads. Make sure we show our sponsors the support they deserve.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years. Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net. Or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Perfect timing. We are back here, Spring Hill Sports Live, bringing you the 215-pound bout starring Logan Alexander straight to his back, but runs out of time. We're going to move on to the second period. Alexander and Kuchka tied 0-0. Alexander taking down on bottom. Alexander tripod position, up. 2-point reversal. See if Alexander can go to work on top here. Alexander working the cradle. Good setup. I think it's one of those things you thought when Alexander could get through the defense, he was going to start pouring it on.
Yeah.
But his opponent fighting hard to avoid the cradle. Power half, Alexander. Under a minute, 2-0 lead for Alexander. We're going to call him out of bounds, come back to the middle for a restart. Alexander's got a deep cradle. He's got a pretty solid power half in there. Just hasn't quite been able to overpower his opponent. Now Alexander's looking for near fall, looking for more. This guy, I think this is what he's been looking for. Good job staying back on his toes. Heavy pressure and earns the fall for the Broncos. You just got to think that once Alexander got those scoring opportunities, he was going to capitalize them, and that's exactly what he did. And he earned 6 points for his team. The Broncos increase their lead 48-19 as we go to the final match of the evening. Oh, that was the final match of the evening. There is no heavyweight for Maize South, and Gage Wingerter will come out and take the forfeit for the Broncos. And the Broncos will clean up this duel with a 54-19 victory over Maize South. Maize South put up a fight, but the Broncos' upper weights were too much, and probably a little bit of inexperience with all those sophomores. A lot of potential for Maize South, but not today. Broncos win 54-19 over the Maize South Mavericks. Again, thanks for watching Spring Hill Sports Live. We will be right back.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Make your brand soar with Skylark Printing in Spring Hill. Family owned and operated, Skylark Printing has been helping businesses rise above the noise for over 25 years. They use top-of-the-line commercial printing equipment and American-made materials to create premium quality products at competitive prices. Visit their website at skylarkprinting.com to explore sign and sticker options, read customer 5-star reviews, and reach out to let them help your business stand out from the rest. Skylark Printing, rise above the noise.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live as we get ready to start duel number 3. This will be my personal favorite, Caden, because the Broncos are going against my employer, Olathe Northwest, the Ravens.
Yeah.
So I'm a coach on staff with Northwest, so obviously I work with these kids every day, but I also see the Bronco kids often, so this will be pretty fun. Fortunately for the Ravens, though, they're going to give up 18 straight points to the Broncos, so they're going to start the duel 18-0 because somehow in a school of almost 2,000 kids, we cannot find anybody under 120. So we have a lot of football players out that are all big, strong kids, but apparently I need to go through the hall and just start finding little guys and saying, follow me.
Yeah.
The first match actually contested will be 126 pounds. Braden Cannelly, the freshman for the Broncos, and Cannon Clifkin, the sophomore for the Ravens, state qualifier, lost in the blood round at state last year. Clifkin in the front headlock position. Transitions to the leg. He's going to elevate and shelf. He's going to secure the three-point takedown. Cannon on top. 3-0. Minute 20 left, first period. Clifton with the wing. Seeing if he can run it around. Transitioning off to the half.
Only having one arm like that, that's why you put in a wing.
Right.
Know? But it's always tough to try and do anything from that position.
So he likes this wing half position. Cannon looking for near fall points. Cannonly trying to fight. Clifton with the pin for the Ravens. Starts the first match of the duel. Broncos obviously still with the big lead, 18-6. Pin for the Ravens. They're going to move on to 132 pounds. David Sprague, the senior, against Lucas Sell, the sophomore for the Ravens. Again, Sprague for the Broncos, Sell for the Ravens. Sell with a little half shot attempt. Sprague, you can see him looking for the slide by. Sell, shot to the back leg. Again, against a long, rangy wrestler like Sprague, it's difficult. You got to shoot to the close leg or set it up to shoot to the opposite leg. Sell back up to his feet. Snap down attempt by Sell. Another shot trying to shoot through the defense. Spring Hill right where they want to be, and that head in the hole position. It's going to lock up the three-point takedown. Sprague takedown, 35 seconds left, 3-0 lead. Sell trying to fight off the cradle attacks by Sprague. Sprague got the head in the hole cradle, short time, looking for near fall. Sell bellies down. We're going to end the first period with Sprague up 3-0 over Lucas Sell. Once again, neutral position. Lots of neutral today. Sell again, shooting towards the back leg. Better shot that time by Sell. Gets in on a deep shot. Sprague's so long and difficult to score on. Sell's got to keep running his feet and circling. Circle to the right hard. Sprague doing a great job defending and staying just far enough away. Sprague able to get his leg back, heavy hips. Can hear coach saying stuff his head, and that's exactly, you can see Sprague's hand on the headgear, pushing it down. Sell not conceding that position just yet. Yeah. Sell's got his head outside, almost was able to finish with a double, but Sprague did a good job cross-facing him up and away, and we're back 2. No points out of that scramble. Back to the neutral position. Double attempt by Sell. He shot with his head on one side and kind of finished on the other. You could tell how he made his life a little bit harder by attacking that way. Yeah. And now Sell's in trouble. He's got a three-quarter Nelson against him, and Sprague's going to take that chance for the three-point takedown. He's going to ride the legs. Yeah, and that's the end of the second period. Sprague's up 6-0 thanks to 2 takedowns. Looks like Sell looks like he's possibly bleeding. We're going to transition away to some of our sponsors.
Make your brand soar with Skylark Printing in Spring Hill. Family owned and operated, Skylark Printing has been helping businesses rise above the noise for over 25 years. They use top-of-the-line commercial printing equipment and American-made materials to create premium quality products at competitive prices. Visit their website at skylarkprinting.com to explore sign and sticker options, read customer 5-star reviews, and reach out to let them help your business stand out from the rest. Skylark Printing, rise above the noise.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. We got the blood cleaned up on the mat and the people. David Sprague, Spring Hill up 6-0 over Lucas Sell for Olathe Northwest. Again, in the neutral position. Has not been a whole lot of mat wrestling in this bout. Another double attempt from Sell. Sell's definitely been the aggressor as far as offense, but his shots have been a little bit far away. Needs to, kind of hone in the setups. Outside single attempt. And shot to the back leg. It's a tall kid like Sprague. That's really tough to finish. Sprague, heavy hips. Sell trying hard to finish it. Sprague trying hard to defend. We're going to have a stalemate. Back to the center. 6-0 lead for Sprague. Another shot attempt by Sell. Sprague defends. Headlock attempt for Sell. Maybe a little bit too much too soon. Sprague lowers his level, defends it with another takedown. 9-0 lead for Sprague. 15 seconds left. 10 seconds. And that will do it. And Sprague secures the major decision victory for the Broncos. Broncos add 4 points to their lead, and they move up to 22-6 over the Ravens. Next up, 138 pounds for the Broncos, the sophomore Grady Meyer, and the senior for the Ravens, Riley McCoy. McCoy, state qualifier a year ago. McCoy's looking for the slide by. He's in that side-by-side position. There's a side-by-side takedown. You can see he's got the leg hooked around the head, behind the shoulder. McCoy back around, safe position. He's going to concede the takedown. Just over a minute left. 3-1 lead from McCoy. McCoy, elbow pass. Clears the tie. Russian 2-on-1. $30 left. Two-on-one position for McCoy. He's going to toss it by. You can see he had that little shovel position. Got the takedown in the side-by-side again. 10 seconds left. 6-1 lead for McCoy. McCoy's little flurry of scrambling right here at the end. No back points. Each wrestler had the opportunity to gain position, and fun little scramble for the last 11 seconds of that period. We're going to go neutral. 6-1 lead for McCoy. McCoy in that 2-on-1 position again.
He sees him two-bit going to that move a lot.
Right. McCoy transitions from that 2-on-1 to a low single, secures a takedown, 9-1 lead. Another takedown for McCoy, 12-1. One minute. Second period. Meyer's got to find some offense on the bottom. McCoy. Gut wrench. Transitioning to the wing tilt. McCoy working for near fall again. 2 more points, 4 more points. And that's going to be a technical fall for the Ravens. Riley McCoy with the 16-1 victory over Grady Meyer. Ravens are working on closing the gap just a little bit, but the Broncos still up big, 22-11. Next match up, 144 pounds, the senior. For the Broncos, Chase Wilson. For the Ravens, the senior, Leo Blanding. Blanding, blood round kid last year at state. Lost his match to medal. Currently ranked 4th in Class 6A. Leo is a fireman's extraordinaire. You can see him kind of trying to push and pull, set it up.
Guys really getting really low.
Got that outside leg dump. 3-point takedown for Blanding. Wilson needs to fight off his back. No near fall points. Wilson did a good job in that little flurry of not giving up any near fall. Roll through tilt for Blanding. Chase did a good job again, rolling through, defending the flurry. Wing tilt. Near fall score for Blanding, but he's going to get in a bad position from there, and he's going to give up an escape. 6-1 lead for Blanding. Wilson needs to find his attacks. He's not going to be able to hang because he's going to give up a dump again. Again, outside fireman's dump. Near fall points. Another 3-point takedown, 2-point near fall. 11-1 lead for Blanding. Leo working a tilt, short time. He is going to add 2 more points. At the end of the second period, Blanding up. Or at the end of the first period, Blanding up 15-1. Should be 15. Maybe not yet. Maybe I got excited. All right, Blanding takes bottom. Wilson in the top position. You know Spring Hill's tough on top, so
yeah,
this is going to be a good opportunity for Wilson to score some points. Blanding with the escape. 14-1 lead for Northwest. Wilson's got to find some offense. He's got to lower his ties down to the elbows and the hands, because if he's tying up high, he's at risk of giving up either the traditional fireman's or that outside fireman's. He's hanging again. Fireman's. Blanding secured the tech fall. Now he's working for the pin to get that extra point. He's not going to get it, but Blanding is going to earn a tech fall for the Ravens. Victory over Chase Wilson. Ravens close the gap again. Dual score now, 22-16. Next up for the Broncos at 150 pounds, Logan Vogliardo, senior, versus Presley Hartwig, the junior. Hartwig, state qualifier as a freshman. Last year as a sophomore, season cut short due to injury. Wrestled all summer. Big move guy, Caden.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
Well, I guess good for Northwest.
It depends.
Yeah, yeah.
Big moves have big.
They have a
big reward and big consequences.
Yeah, you're exactly right. There's nothing wrong with taking risks in wrestling.
Right.
Definitely don't want to do something that you're not capable of.
I'd say there's nothing wrong with a calculated risk.
Exactly. Yeah. You can never be too sure of yourself.
Right.
It's kind of like a new move that you try the first time in an actual match. You know, you rather, if you're gonna do it, you got to be sure.
Right. Fireman's attempt from Hartwig. Scores the 3 points. He's got the single leg right in. Hartwig looking for the power half. Ripping it hard. Vogliardo's got a belly. There he does. Vogliardo needs to fight off his back. Can't do it. 6 points for the Ravens. And this duel is all of a sudden tied at 22. Next up for the Broncos, to call it a breath of fresh air, Avery Bartek, the senior. He will face Roman Chen, the senior. Bartek again, returning state medalist. Roman, second year on varsity for the Ravens. Roman also has a hobby of picking locks.
Oh, wow.
Take that little tidbit with you.
Yeah, that's
just when you think your stuff is locked up.
Right. Yeah, that's always a good.
Bartek, head in the whole cradle.
Helpful thing to have.
Broncos desperately in need of a victory. Bartek working for the fall, and he gets it. 6 points for the Broncos. And they retake the lead, just like the last duel. They got tight. The other team, Maize, went on a little bit of a run. Bartek comes through with the clutch pin, 28-22. Moving on to 165 pounds, the senior Brody Pipkin versus the freshman coming up, Colton Flourish. Flourish will not wrestle like a freshman, as you will see. Fireman's. Flourish with the takedown. Early 3-point lead, 19 seconds in for Flourish. Reset. Pipkin's got to get his headgear back in. You know, one thing that Spring Hill loves the ties. And you've seen 4 firemen's carries so far in this match because they're taking advantage of the hand that's hanging.
Yeah.
Pipkin with the escape. Back to the neutral position.
A tie essentially just leads you into the next move, which is,
right.
In wrestling, that's pretty much what you want to.
Pipkin secures the takedown. Good flurry of action. Pipkin takes the lead, 4-3 over Flourish. Flourish will be on bottom, Pipkin on top. Lots of action so far, just in the first 45 seconds of this bout. Flourish to his feet. Hand fight, good mat return by Pipkin. Flourish, quad up. Got to be careful for that. You could see he extended his chest, looked his head up, defend the cradle.
You know, it's always interesting to see two wrestlers wrestling, and they both have the same style.
Right.
You know, they're both always trying to find out which moves they can hit in a timely manner.
Flourish hanging on to that leg. Pipkin almost got near fall points. Very close. Referee waved it off. Didn't really wave it off, just didn't quite meet the criteria. Pipkin up 4-3. 22 seconds left in the first. Looking for that cross-face cradle position. Flourish fighting hands. Flourish to his feet. Flourish is trying to get away. He's got 13 seconds. He's got an escape. Drives him out of bounds. 4-4. 9 seconds left in the first period. Quick shot attempt by Flourish. A little ill-advised. Pipkin does a good job defending it, but Flourish somehow still in on the leg. And we're going to go into the second period in a tie match.
Pretty eventful first period there.
It was very eventful and there was only 8 points scored total, but there was lots of action.
Yeah.
Pipkin on top, tied at 4, second period. Flourish up to his feet, hand fight. Turning and facing. Got to walk out, look out for that cradle position. Cross face. I think that was a technical violation for grabbing hand, grabbing fingers, or grabbing headgear.
Yeah.
Pipkin up 1. Flourish to his feet. Pipkin looking for a mat return. You can see how he stepped his left leg across the mat return, but he didn't return it quick enough, and that gives Flourish the opportunity to turn in and earn his own escape. Tie match again, 5-5, second period, 1:20 remains. Pipkin's hanging his right arm with the lead leg. Watch out for the fireman's carry again. Flourish chooses to go to the 2-on-1 rush into the other side. Pipkin clears the tie, under a minute. Double leg attempt from Flourish. Pipkin heavy hips to defend. We're going to answer this one at the edge. Pipkin showing senior strength, mat awareness. Flourish just holding on to that leg. Got a pretty good grip. We're going to call it stalemate. We're going to move back to the center with 16 seconds left in the second period. Tie match, 10 seconds, second period.
I'm just waiting for the next move to happen.
I know. What started out as quite a flurry, the second period wasn't quite as much. We had a technical violation and an escape.
Yeah.
It is the first meet of the year, though, so.
Yeah, but it's interesting to see how, even in a first match like this, like maybe these wrestlers never even wrestled against each other,
right,
but they have already know their strengths and weaknesses based on the moves
for sure
that have been performed.
Shot by Flourish. Good defense, heavy hips by Pipkin. 5-5. Third period. Takedown wins. Shot by Pipkin, defends by Flourish. Flourish in the front headlock position. Pipkin clears. See, Rich Wrestler's got the energy. Tough tie by Pipkin. Heavy hands. It's got to wear on the freshman's neck, head. 1 minute. Tie match. 5-all. Good shot by Pipkin. Good scramble. And we're going to go out of bounds. Why, I don't know, because if there's a supporting point in, we continue to wrestle.
Yeah.
Now, you can call stalemate and send him back.
Yeah. It's like it was like a wall there.
Right. 35 seconds left. Third period. Tie match. 5-all. I'm kind of surprised that Pipkin didn't take bottom because he needed that point to possibly go up. But as many tilts as we've seen from Northwest, maybe they're afraid of giving a cheap quick two.
Cheap tilt, yeah.
10 seconds left. And that's a three-point takedown for Colton Flourish as the match ends. He's going to take him down as time expired. I don't know if Pipkin thought maybe the match had ended, but the official did have his hands out to the side, and it almost looked like he had tried to stop the match. I think there was a whistle from another match, but great match by both wrestlers. Colton Flourish will be a name that we're going to hear for the next couple years as he's only a freshman, lots of wrestling experience. He gets the decision for the Ravens. They close the gap slightly, 28-25. Broncos still in the lead, 175 pounds. Next up, Eli Sprague, the junior. His opponent, the senior, Logan Youthon. Youthon, state qualifier a year ago. Injured his ankle at the regional tournament. You could see the brace on the right or the left ankle. Wasn't able to wrestle at state. Youthon with the single leg. Trip. Secures the three. Good job crowding hips. Youthon with the head and arm. Looking for the fall for the Ravens. Needs to keep walking his feet like a clock. Sprague really needs to fight off his back here, save some points for his team. You know you got your two good wrestlers at the upper two weight classes. Broncos in trouble. Youthon working for the fall. Sprague fighting as hard as he can. Youthon needs to elevate the head to secure that so he can't bridge off of it anymore. Sprague fighting hard, and he just can't quite get any more. Youthon, the senior, with the fall, and the Ravens take the lead, 31-28. 3 matches to go. This match will be Keem Donnell, the junior for the Ravens, and Colin Lovett, the sophomore for the Broncos. Back and forth duel. This one could be kind of wild. You never know what O'Keem's going to do.
Yeah.
Lovett and Donnell. Donnell from Northwest. Lovett from Spring Hill. Donnell with the early takedown. 3 points. Looks like he's going to ride the legs. Going to ride both legs. I know Coach Carroll's saying, hey, keep wrestling. They'll find the blood.
Yeah.
They'll take care of it.
You looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
All right, we're back. Looks like we've got the blood and the mat cleaned up off of the people. Donnell up 3-0. Lovett up to his feet, secures the escape.
You know, during that break, that I heard the first three Because
right.
recently it was 2.
And
then
3 doesn't quite roll off the tongue like 2.
No, it doesn't.
Donnell with another takedown.
Sorry.
He's up 6-1. First period. Just under a minute.
But I mean, these kids, they really have fun with that. Every team, you know, I know Spring Hill does the claps things. And each team has their own little, spice to spice up the match.
Yeah, some teams yell squeeze. Shawnee East Northwest does that. Spring Hill claps. 6-2 match in favor of Keem Donnell right now. Front headlock position, snap down, go behind. 9-2 lead, working both legs. Love it. Fighting hard. Hasn't given up any back points yet. Till not quite yet. We're going to end the first period. Donnell up 9-2. We're going to go back to neutral position. You know, Keem wrestled heavyweight for a while.
Oh, really?
As a freshman.
Wow, yeah.
Front headlock, Keem. 3 points, 12-2. Working the legs. Second period, minute 30. Keem Donnell working the power half, looking for the fall for the Ravens. And he's going to get rolled through by Lovelet. And this is a bad position for Northwest. Spring Hill really could use a pin right now. And he's going to earn it. Spring Hill with the roll through. You could tell the strength that Lovett showed on the roll through to secure the fall. Spring Hill back in front, 34-31. That could be the duel. That was being dominated by Northwest, and Lovett just rolls right on through. Next up, 215 pounds for the Broncos. Senior Logan Alexander. His opponent from Northwest, Ethan Flourish, the sophomore. Sophomore, 2-year starter so far on the football team. Double leg attempt, well defended by Alexander. Alexander shot attempt defended by Flourish. You know, Logan did a really good job initially keeping the toes in, but he just stepped out, and that's what avoided getting the takedown. So we're back to the center, no points.
As I should go back to the center.
That's okay, Caden.
That last match, I was talking, Gene Morris, the Miami County Republic.
Oh, okay,
guy, talking with him a little bit.
Following a couple of local schools, Spring Hill, Paola.
And then after our talk, there was a pin. So better stay on topic here.
No points. Minute 15, first period left.
There's a lot of former, sometimes there would be former Spring Hill wrestlers that would come watch this meet. I mean,
Brandon Powell's down there. Talk about say his name every year, coaching at Paola now. Went to the dark side.
Yeah, I did.
That's okay, though. Depends.
Son, who I share a name with, he's doing pretty good. So, state champion last year.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
No score yet. 215 pounds. Alexander and Flourish. Ethan, the older brother of Colton, winner at the last second earlier in the match. Alexander with a blast double. And that is not a takedown because he made contact with the table. So even though his feet were in, they will call that as soon as there is imminent danger or flooring, table, things like that. So well done by the official to avoid that. Alexander's going to need to hit that blast double again because he had Flourish on his hips. 15 seconds left, no score. Alexander strong. Nice level change by Alexander, showing some quickness. All right, Flourish is going to take bottom. See how the freshman does, or the sophomore does, underneath the senior. Can be a pretty tricky position for 215 and heavy. Breakdown for Alexander. Working a butcher, trading off to a cradle. Flourish rotates around, but he's got a head in the whole cradle. Does Alexander. Alexander in good position right here. He's looking for near fall points and more. So close for Alexander is the near fall.
What you're saying, lift the knee.
I can hear him. Yep, they're right. They're right. Yeah. And he's going to have to bail on that cradle position. Flourish took a lot of energy to defend that, so we'll see how that transitions this second minute of the period. Still no score, 1 minute, second period.
I would say that's unfortunate because they got out of the position, but he's
in a reversal from Forrest, so he's on the board 2-0.
Then you maybe would say it would be unfortunate but you live to fight another day, another round.
And Alexander's gonna get a point, grabbing the headgear from Flourish. That point could come in really big.
Looks like he's gonna get a caution.
Alexander up to a quad pod position. Flourish has the half in, but quick mat return. Flourish trying for the spladle. He needs to get his hips up. Alexander needs to crowd. He needs to crowd this way. Short time. That'll be interesting because you could see Spring Hill wants the points. Carroll's walking over to check the time. Kind of listen in to see if we can hear what they say. I think a Spring Hill person running the computer is not going to take away the points.
We definitely do not have a mic down there.
No.
So.
We're going to move on into the third period. Alexander's going to take down. Flourish going to use a little bit of injury time. Looks like he's taking a look at his knee. Lower leg. He had it in a really odd position in that last little flurry where he was hanging on for dear life.
Wrestling, it really is one of those sports where it's kind of like football when you take a timeout, but wrestling is kind of,
right.
They're not really timeouts, but they're more or less breaks in the bout.
Right.
Can get some instruction. No, I'm not sure. Are you allowed any, time or anything like that?
Injury time, just like...
just standard, yeah.
All right, and we're gonna go neutral. We're gonna give... Northwest is gonna give Alexander the point. Alexander takes a 4-2 lead into the third period. Flores scored by way of a 2-point reversal. Alexander a penalty point, an escape, and a reversal. A lot of action in the second period. It was 0-0 going into for the majority of the match. A lot of scoring in that 1 minute. Alexander in deep, body lock. Flores trying the headlock. Flores on top. Alexander doing his best to fight off. No points yet. What a flurry of action at 215 pounds. Both wrestlers looked like they had conceded. And let me look at the score. It looks like the official did actually award. It did actually award a takedown to Flores. So we're going to go back up. Probably wise. A takedown's going to have to win it anyway. 5-5. Minute 10, third period. Takedown wins.
You know, a lot of times coaches know what the best moves that their wrestlers are able to hit. So we'll keep saying, you know, blast off, blast doubles.
Flourish
like
with an ill-advised shot, and Alexander exactly where he wants to be with that head in the whole cradle position, and he wants a takedown and more. He's got the takedown. 3 points, 3-point lead, 8-5, 40 seconds, and he's looking for that cradle in the fall. And he's going to earn it 6 points, and that clinches the duel for the Broncos, and they move up 40-31 over the Ravens. Great match. Till Flores took a shot, tried to get straight through his opponent. Great counter by the senior and Logan Alexander. Straight feet to back with the victory. That's a lot of times, Caden, the difference between a senior and a sophomore is just mat awareness, obviously strength.
It definitely goes back to those little things that you talk about.
Next up, Wingirter for the Broncos, Jones for the Ravens.
It's a good name.
That's right. Riot with a huge win at our duel on a Wednesday night over the 6th-ranked kid from Olathe West.
Saw their mats out today. They're getting ready for the girls wrestling tournament here.
Riot heavyweight last year. He's gained about 40 pounds. So it's definitely helpful when you're wrestling heavyweight and you weigh like a heavyweight.
Yeah, because not a lot of guys do.
Being 220 at heavyweight is tough.
Yeah. Kind of got to pick which guy. You know, you could have two guys at 120, and then the other guy got to move up.
3-point takedown for Wingirter. Again, you can see the senior, the strength, the positioning.
And when that decision gets made, you know, looks like there's more blood time.
We'll keep it here for the last match of this duel.
You know, you and I really weren't big guys, so we don't really have to deal with those types of problems. Or I guess it's a good problem to have, but at the same time, you really want to, you know, you gotta have more flexibility when you get to the heavier weight.
Sure.
Whereas lighter weights have a problem of overcrowding.
Right.
And there's too many of us.
Right, especially in the lighter mid, 30s, 40s.
Yeah, because sometimes it's hard to find 106-pounders or 113-pounders.
Apparently for us it is.
Yeah.
All right. Wingirter on top, up 3-0. Minute 11, first period. Jones on bottom. Jones up quick. Wingirter takes him right back down. Jones up. Wingirter returns him to the mat. Wingirter, tough, physical, using both his shoulders, his hips, his head. 25 seconds left. First period, still 3-0 Wingirter. It's hard to be on bottom as a heavyweight. All right, we're going to end the first period. 3-0 Wingirter. So we're going to go neutral position. Wingirter, definite size advantage over Jones. Jones, while he has gained weight, he's still a relatively small heavy. Little inside trip attempt from Jones. Wingirter staying in good position. Back to the center. Not a lot of offense, just fighting for position, which is typical in a heavyweight match.
But those guys that are really good are quick to get to that position.
Right.
So it's almost a race to the positions.
Mm-hmm. Wingirter currently ranked in state, ranked 6th. Underhooks. Wingirter injured last year at the end of the season, unable to finish his junior campaign. .35 seconds. Second period, 3-0 lead for Wingirter. Wingirter with that underhook. Trying to dig in both sides. Snap down for Wingirter. Had the right idea. Jones backed out right in time. 15 seconds. Second period. Jones clears the tie. We're going to end the second period 3-0. Gage Wingirter on top. He's going to pick neutral as well. Back to our feet. The enemy of the heavyweight, the third period. Got to think the experience of Wingirter, the strength. Jones, while he's a junior, just turned 16 years old, so a very young junior.
Wow.
Double unders for Gage, and he's going to throw it, and he's going to secure the 2 points, or 3 points. I knew I'd mess that up sometime. And now Gage going to work on top. He's got that arm bar hammer lock, and he's working to get that pin. He's not done. He's not satisfied with 6-0. Under a minute, 6-0 lead for Wingirter. Wingirter so close to getting those back points. Jones fighting. That's another point for Wingirter, another stall call against Jones. I will say, though, yes, Jones is defending, but Wingirter is just sitting on the hips. So
yeah,
it's kind of that, like, hey, let's take a look at this. We're under 10 seconds. Wingirter up 7-0. And Gage secures the victory. 7-0 over the Raven, Riot Jones. And that will do it for this duel. Broncos win 43-31 over the Ravens. Got to think about this. You know, if you're the Ravens, you're probably Donnell's match is the one you want back, but Ravens also spotted him 18 points. So it was a pretty competitive duel.
Exactly. Yeah.
So back to the drawing board for the Ravens and on to the next one for the Broncos. As always, we appreciate you listening to Spring Hill Sports Live.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
My name is Dr. Claire Strode. I'm the owner and orthodontist here at Strode Orthodontics. You may run into me out at the soccer fields or out on the baseball diamonds. The things that I love most about orthodontics are when patients tell me how much they enjoy their smile and how much more confidence they have after having their treatment. We love serving the families and people here in South Johnson County and also surrounding areas. And I look forward to serving you and your family.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their #1 goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Looking for a real estate team you can trust? Join Team Young Realty, your local family-owned experts in Spring Hill and beyond. Whether you're selling or buying, Team Young is here to make it easy. Looking to sell but don't have time or money to make it shine? Team Young will invest to make your home show-ready to get top value. And if you're looking to buy, Team Young is here to assist in every step. Team Young Realty, committed to bringing affordable housing to Spring Hill and the surrounding area. Call for a free, no-obligation consultation, 913-222-9843.
Feeling stuck, overwhelmed, anxious? Whether you're struggling to unwind, seeking meaningful connections, or just need a shoulder to cry on, the staff at Allies Therapeutic Services in Spring Hill is here for you. With experience in a wide range of services and a compassionate, judgment-free approach, Allies will help you tackle challenges in a supportive environment, working together to find a path to healing and growth, because everyone needs an ally. Visit alliestherapy.com.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
They say you can't put a price on fun, but at Sonic, fun is exactly $1.99 for your favorites like the quarter-pound double cheeseburger. So take that, they. The Fun 99 menu, always $1.99 each.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand-smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese, and a tangy sauce? How rude of me. Let me introduce you. The all-new Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Live remarkably at Colonial Oaks Spring Hill. The caring, loving, and qualified staff of professionals at Colonial Oaks offers your loved ones the care they need with the compassion they deserve. With a wide range of services, Colonial Oaks can meet a variety of needs, including with their Rhythm of the Day Memory Care program or on-site therapy with Empower Me Wellness. Residents enjoy 3 delicious restaurant-style meals daily, all with the support of the Colonial Oaks team. Learn more at colonialoaks.com.
Happy birthday! Thank you.
Watch this. Call your dad from that phone.
So you pay for a phone line just to laugh at kids?
No, my internet company makes me pay for the phone. Might as well get something out of it.
That internet?
No bundling required. Visit GoBrawly.com to learn more.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Live remarkably at Colonial Oaks Spring Hill. The caring, loving, and qualified staff of professionals at Colonial Oaks offers your loved ones the care they need with the compassion they deserve. With a wide range of services, Colonial Oaks can meet a variety of needs, including with their Rhythm of the Day Memory Care program or on-site therapy with Empower Me Wellness. Residents enjoy 3 delicious restaurant-style meals daily, all with the support of the Colonial Oaks team. Learn more at colonialoaks.com.
First Option Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
For 50 years, Elliott Group has been your local insurance partner. With 5 convenient locations, Elliott Group is big enough to offer the best carriers, but small enough to know your name and your insurance needs. Elliott Group is more than just insurance. They're a part of each community they serve, with a wide variety of insurance solutions to help your unique challenges. Elliott Group, where they're there for you today and for years to come. Visit them at any of their 5 locations or at ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
There's a push, and it is a touchdown, Lewisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley. No buffering allowed. Visit GoBrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Looking for a real estate team you can trust? Join Team Young Realty, your local family-owned experts in Spring Hill and beyond. Whether you're selling or buying, Team Young is here to make it easy. Looking to sell but don't have time or money to make it shine? Team Young will invest to make your home show-ready to get top value. And if you're looking to buy, Team Young is here to assist in every step. Team Young Realty, committed to bringing affordable housing to Spring Hill and the surrounding area. Call for a free no-obligation consultation, 913-222-9843.
struggling at school, feeling like no one understands you? The stress and worry of growing up and life in general can truly feel overwhelming. You might feel like you can't or don't want to talk to your parents or friends. That's when you need an ally. The team at Allies Therapeutic Services is uniquely qualified to provide the support, guidance, and treatment for children and teens. With a wide range of therapies to meet you where you are. Everyone needs an ally. Learn more at alliestherapy.com.
Are you looking for a trusted heating and air conditioning contractor? Look no further than Comfort Designs, Spring Hill's Heating and Air Conditioning Company. Comfort Designs Heating and Air has 100% NATE certified technicians who are friendly, knowledgeable, and ready to help. They'll care for your home and complete the job with speed and precision. Locally owned and operated right here in Spring Hill for more than 20 years, Comfort Designs Heating and Air Conditioning. See all they have to offer at comfortdesigns.net or schedule your appointment at 913-592-4453.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Both my older sons have come through Strode Orthodontics. It's reasonable, it's been easy to make appointments and to follow through. Adam has finished the process and they've been fabulous for following up and making sure his retainers fit correctly. My younger son, Lucas, just started at 13. I would highly recommend Strode for anyone considering it. Starting the braces process, they'll tell you what's going on and make it easy, not scary, well informed. It's nothing you can't handle.
Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Make your brand soar with Skylark Printing in Spring Hill. Family owned and operated, Skylark Printing has been helping businesses rise above the noise for over 25 years. They use top-of-the-line commercial printing equipment and American-made materials to create premium quality products at competitive prices. Visit their website at skylarkprinting.com to explore sign and sticker options, read customer 5-star reviews, and reach out to let them help your business stand out from the rest. Skylark Printing, rise above the noise.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Bronco fans can find us at 408 North Webster in Spring Hill or call 913-592-2050. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net. Live remarkably at Colonial Oaks Spring Hill. The caring, loving, and qualified staff of professionals at Colonial Oaks offers your loved ones the care they need with the compassion they deserve. With a wide range of services, Colonial Oaks can meet a variety of needs, including with their Rhythm of the Day Memory Care program or on-site therapy with Empower Me Wellness. Residents enjoy 3 delicious restaurant-style meals daily, all with the support of the Colonial Oaks team. Learn more at colonialoaks.com.
Welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. Everybody's bellies are full. We've had a lunch break. Kids played some spike ball on the mats, and we're getting ready to start the fourth duel of this evening. Your Broncos will face off with the Huskies of Blue Valley Northwest. They're meeting in the middle right now to have the coin flip. I do not see an official out there, so it's going to be at least a little bit until we can get an official.
Those officials were all out over eating.
They were eating.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Somebody says, hey, they're wrestling. And well, they're not going to go
Especially
too far
when you
without
left.
an official.
There was like Angelo and all these other.
Right.
You know,
Well, one of the mats
Craig
got ahead.
Yeah. Oh, right.
And they wrestled a fourth round for some reason.
Yeah. Very experienced officiating staff here. They've been around
it sure is.
a very long time.
Right. So we might go run some split screen for a little bit. And
looks like we got one.
There's an
over
official
here.
for this mat. Looks like he's coming out to do the coin toss. So again, Broncos, their opponent, Blue Valley Northwest Huskies.
So the coin flip in the duels, that's kind of interesting. Is that just for like home?
It's for odd and evens.
Odd and even.
So like
All right.
106 pounds is an odd match, 113 even.
Okay.
And then you get the choices in those matches. So if Spring Hill wins the toss, they get to choose whatever. You want to choose the matches that are likely to be the highly contested ones, like your
Right.
top kids, or if there's buys or open weight classes, you obviously don't want to choose those matches because it's kind of a waste of time to pick them if every other weight class is open. So there's a little bit of strategy to it just to get to pick first, but it's not the end all be all of a duel. All right, we're looking up here, and Blue Valley Northwest will give up two opens at 106 and 113. So Maddox Johnson, the junior, 106 pounds, will take a forfeit for the Broncos, and so will Brock Slimmer, 113 pounds sophomore, take a forfeit. So the Broncos are going to jump out to the 12-0 lead. You know, having a full team really makes a difference. And Spring Hill is one of the few at this tournament that has a absolutely full lineup. Their duel against Northwest last round, those buys are what won them the duel because they actually lost the head-to-head matchups 6-5. So, you know, but a school like any of the Olathe schools, Blue Valley schools, you know, we need to figure out how to fill a team. All right. First match of the evening, Phoenix Wells, 120 pounds against Parker Burke, the senior from Blue Valley Northwest. Phoenix gives up the early takedown to Burke. Burke running that wing. Heavy hips for Burke. Burke looking for the fall. Already has a takedown. 4 near fall. Wells trying to fight. Again, Burke, the senior, up 7-0. Wells, the sophomore. Wells with the escape. Burke in on a shot. Wells with the whizzer to defend. Stuff the head. Burke transitions to a double leg, climbs up the body for the takedown. 10-1 lead.
hand fighting on bottom is really difficult.
Oh, it's so important. Another escape for Wells. Duck under attempt. Re-duck under attempt by Wells and earns the takedown. Wells is going to follow. Good float from the top position. Closes the gap. One time was a 10-1 lead, now down to 10-5. We're going to go to the second period with Burke up 10-5. Like watching Wells wrestle, keep scrapping, keep staying and fighting for good position. Pretty decent mat awareness. And he's got seafoam green shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's nice.
Wells in the bottom position. Wells with the escape, looking for the underhook position. In on a double leg. Oh, transitions to a single. Throw by Burke, but no points. Burke tried to launch Wells, and Wells, while he flailed a little bit, he stayed in pretty decent position. Burke in on the leg. Not quite yet for Burke.
We've been seeing a lot of moves tonight, really, into scrambles and moves that you think would be make for points.
Well, I thought that was going to be, right?
Yeah.
That was a good example, Caden. That Wells fought through that position really well. Second period, minute 10. Wells with the go-behind attempt. Can't quite score. Been a lot of action so far in the first 3 minutes of this bout. Snap down attempt from Wells. Doesn't clear his right leg quite enough, and it allows Burke to get in on a shot. Burke, that's the second time he's tried to do that cradle from his feet. I think he's making his life a little bit harder from there.
Yeah.
Another escape from Wells. 13-7. Duck under attempt from Burke. Nice takedown. Wells. He's got that leg and the knee in an awkward position. Wells is giving up some near fall points. He needs to have heavy hips and get back down. He needs to elevate that foot high. Yep, right there. Just keep elevating, keep elevating. See if he can get into a scramble position. And the period's going to end 16-7 in favor of Burke as we go to the third. We're going to be back in the neutral position again. Good hard tie by Wells. Underhook. Good counter by Burke. Wells had that nice duck under position, just couldn't quite get around the corner quick enough, and Burke re-attacked. Good shot, good re-attacks. Another escape for Wells, 19-8.
And that was a pretty fast sequence. I mean, you saw
it was.
One guy was up, one guy was down.
A lot of good shots and re-attacks.
Already 3 matches in for both of these wrestlers. And
right.
Like I said, this meet, it's a very good meet to have to get mat time out rather than starting your season with a duel.
Right. Nice duck under from Burke. And then a quick reversal from Wells. You can't sit still against either of these wrestlers. As soon as you take a break, they're scoring again. And Wells, cradle opportunity. He's in the top position, still has it locked up. Down 12. As you know in wrestling, a pin can neutralize the entire match and end it. Burke trying to crowd. Wells out of bounds, had the cradle locked up. 28 seconds left. Wells on top. You know where he's going. See what he's got in his bag of tricks.
Ooh.
Short time. Now or never.
Gotta do something here.
Burke is actually doing a really good job of just flat out stalling. He hasn't been warned. There's his warning. 22-10 victory for Parker Burke, but a very exciting match. I like watching Phoenix Wells wrestle. It's just his scrambling and his reattacks and his constant motion. That's something we can definitely, I'm excited to see how he progresses through the year.
Yeah, no doubt.
Exciting first match of the duel, and the Broncos are still up 18-4, or excuse me, 12-4. Next up, 126 pounds, Braden Cannelly for the Broncos, the freshman, and Leo Kincaid, freshman for the Huskies. Kincaid in on the sweep single. Cannelly trying to get into a scramble position. We're going to have a stalemate. We're going to reset back in the center and referee or in the neutral position. Double leg attempt. 3-point takedown for Kincaid. Minute 10 first period, 3-0 lead for Leo Kincaid. Kincaid trying to work a wing. Cannelly avoids it. Cannelly with a nice sit out. Turn backed in, hip heist. Cannelly down 3-1. In position right here if he can get that front headlock established. Kincaid has that elbow, though. Oh, nice shuck by for Cannelly. Not quite 3 yet. Cannelly just, if he could have trapped the ankle with his right leg, he would have secured that takedown. Just can't quite get around the corner enough. Now he's got his arm trapped. He needs to shuck it by again. Just couldn't quite do it. Cannelly's going to go into the second period down 3-1. All right, Cannelly on top. Kincaid on the bottom. Cannelly with a hard chop.
Yeah, I saw that.
Legal?
Wow.
Legal?
Yeah, yeah.
Just like crossface, you can't swing it from outer space, but you can chop down hard.
Yeah.
Cannelly trying to get both boots in. He needs to stay back, needs to, what I'd refer to as surf, kind of ride the wave. All right, we're going to call a stalemate. Back to the center. Not that they're very far from the center, but Cannelly down 3-1. Minute 4 left, second period. Canley a good right on top. And Canley, the freshman. And we're going to get a stall call against Canley. It's probably a valid call. Got to work off the hips. So he's got to move side to side. You can keep pressure on him, but you got to be working towards a pin. You can't just hold on for dear life and cover their hips. Now he's going to call stalling against the bottom man. Canley got the legs in.
You can see him look over to coach.
Yeah, like, what do I do, coach?
Yeah.
He's trying to decide. He's looking at power half situations. All right, Canley will take bottom for the third period, down 3-1. Canley's got to score. Down 2. Kincaid, hard right in the top position, just like Canley gave to him. Canley up to his one leg. He's got the left leg trapped, a little stub leg ride. Canley up to a foot. This can be another stalling call against, it should be because he's still hanging on the legs. This should be a stall against Kincaid, very close. Canley almost with the score, tried to turn and face. And he's going to concede the point. Canley, 44 seconds to earn a takedown. Down 1, 3-2, third period. Kincaid in with the double leg attempt. Heavy hips from Canley. Canley working the crossface. Now he's in a go-behind position.
He's got ready to step the head, try and walk around, but grab a leg.
20 seconds. In position to score. See, he's reaching over the head. He needs to stuff the head so he can crossface. Yeah, Coach Wolfker's upset. He's looking at the clock.
Yeah, just
10 seconds to score.
Sense of urgency.
And that ties the matchup because Kincaid had already been warned for stalling and he backed up and ran away.
Wow.
And the score is actually incorrect at 4-2. It should be 3-3.
Well, took a good explanation.
That looks like a freshman mistake, which Kincaid is a freshman. Takedown wins it. Deep shot by Kincaid. Crackdown. Canley on his hips. Concedes. He didn't get the whizzer in deep enough. Gives the takedown. Canley with a hard-fought match, but goes down 6-3 in overtime. Huskies add 3 points to theirs. Dual scores 12-7. Still in favor of the Broncos. Next up, 132 pounds, David Sprague, the senior, versus Jackson Ham, the junior. Ham with the shot. Deep in on the double. Transitions to a single. They're going to go out of bounds. We're going to have a restart back in the center. 1:42 first period. 0-0. Ham looking to set up his double leg again. We're going to have another stalling red. Backing out of bounds, avoiding wrestling. So we've seen this ref. We know he's going to call stalling, which I believe is a good thing. It keeps the action going. Yeah. But he has shown that he is not afraid to call it, which I like. Yeah. Front headlock position for Sprague. Head in the hole. Sprague's where he likes to be. Oh, he just stepped out of bounds. You could see he touched the white.
Speaking of out of bounds, I was over at, I obviously work over at Olathe West, and I saw one of the mats. It had like each four of this. It didn't have any corners to it.
Oh, the octagon.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a kids club mat they bought for the Raptors helped buy.
Oh, nice.
So actually it's jointly owned for Raptors, but I think the Raptors is the kids club for Olathe West and Olathe Northwest.
Okay.
Basically West Olathe.
Yeah.
Ham in deep on a shot. Sprague doing everything he can to defend it. Needs to get that right leg back, which he does. Now he's in his position with the front headlock. Head in the hole. He's in position to score, and he does. 13 seconds left in the first. Clutch score. You like to see that out of your senior.
Yeah.
And we're going to go to the second period. He had that cradle ready to go. Just ran out of time.
And he also knows what the situation is. You know, if you're able to get points at the end of a first period, especially, it's always helpful.
We're going back to the neutral position.
We've seen a lot of good neutral wrestling.
I agree.
Tonight, lots of hand fighting.
Ham in on a shot. Hip smash. Heavy hips by Sprague. He's doing stuff with his hips, but he's got to do more with his arms. He's got to take his hands and block and push away his opponent to create that space. Back to the center. 3-0 lead for Sprague. Shot by Ham. Heavy sprawl from Sprague. Feet to back. Plenty of time. Sprague working for the fall. Good job by Ham fighting off of his back. Now all of a sudden that lead blows up 10-0. That 7 points sure makes a big difference when you can get an extra near fall point, you get an extra point for a takedown.
Yeah.
Feet to back can completely blow open a match. Oh, they look tuckered out.
Yeah.
He got that leg up and he's like, this is hard work.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to the third period. Caden, I've been corrected on It's Sprague. Sprague on bottom.
Okay.
Thanks, Riley. Ham looking for the, trying to work a butcher. Transitions over to a cradle.
How you doing?
Sprague up to his feet for the score. 11-1. 1:31 left. Third period.
So now they're yelling radar. That's like radar reshot. Trying to do a shot and then do another shot.
Deep shot from Ham. Ham looking to finish. He does. 3 points. Cuts into the lead.
Start lifting the head, you know.
Sprague up, 11-4. Under a minute left. You could tell duel number 4, they're getting tired.
Yeah, there's a lot of wrestling tonight.
There is.
Well, day turn tonight because they started at 2.
Right. Yeah, they get a full day of matches in and essentially an evening.
Yeah.
But the good thing is they've got tomorrow off. Girls tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
30 seconds, 11-4 lead for Sprague.
I feel like taxing would be the right word.
Right, taxing. That's a good way to put it, Caden. Short time, 3 seconds. Mat return for Ham. And Ham's going to run out of time. Sprague with the 11-4 victory. Sprague, sorry, Riley. And that escape earns the major decision victory, so that will actually add 4 points for the Broncos. So that was a big score.
This rep is ready to go.
Oh, excuse me. That it's the dual score is 15 to score, so it was just a decision. Okay. All right, moving on. 138 pounds, Grady Meyer. He will wrestle J.J. Smith, the sophomore. Smith for the Huskies. Meyer for the Broncos.
You know, the more and more experience that wrestlers are able to get, the referees, you know, they kind of know who's going to be calling their matches.
Right.
And so some referee, you know, like this guy, calling stalling and, you know, trying to – so you kind of know which, you know –
what positioning you need to maintain.
Dealing with. And even at the higher levels, you know, they'll obviously have information on which, you know, certain, you know, matches that they've, like how many, you know, national tournaments,
right?
Other things, or state tournaments in this case.
Oh yeah, they'll study the refs at that level for sure. 5-0 lead for Smith. Feet to back, takedown, 2 near fall points. Meyer trying to work for the escape.
We've seen a lot of edge of the mat wrestling.
Right.
Kind of.
Well, I think that's with the rules. You only have to have one supporting point.
Sure.
They're more apt to stay and be active there because they know they can have a better chance of scoring.
Yeah.
Back to the center. Meyer on bottom. Down 5. 23 seconds left. Meyer up to his feet almost, looking for the score. Under 10. Good follow by Smith to avoid giving up the escape. And we're going to go to the second period. Meyer down 5-0. Smith's going to take bottom. Smith, good motion on the back. Meyer trying to follow. Got his leg trapped. Oh, Meyer trying to lock up the cradle. Smith let go of the leg and kind of walked right into it. This is exactly where the Bronco wants to be. Meyer's trying to rock back that cradle. Smith's fighting for his life to break the hand control. Hand control is broken right now, but he's still not in very good position. Meyer needs to kind of bend that head down, get that chin to the chest, relock it up. Good technique by Smith, defending the cradle, putting the hand to the other side. .45 seconds left. Meyer down 7-0. Just gave up a reversal to Smith. Interesting little position here. It's like he could try a dump. Yep, and he does. Needs to take his left arm around, cover the waist. And we're going to go to the third period with the Husky up 7-0. And we're going to go down. Meyer will be on bottom, Smith on top. Decent motion on bottom from Meyer. Almost gets the escape. Good float by Smith to get circle back around and keep the position on top. Close to near fall exposure. Smith loses that arm that he had underneath, and now he finds himself with his leg trapped from Meyer. Meyer needs to circle to his left, cover the hips. Again, good float from Smith to float around. Maintain the control. He is still on top. Just over a minute left. Meyer needs to find some scores. Been a lot of action, even though he hasn't scored. Meyer has been, getting really close to some positions. Just can't quite win those scrambles. Something seems wrong with Meyer. That last scramble looks like it almost took it out of him.
Yeah.
No near fall exposure yet. Smith looking over at his coach. So what do I do from here, coach? Kick, then spin. Meyer, a little quick headlock attempt, short time. In all that flurry, Meyer did not give up any near fall points. And Meyer will go down. Smith with the victory, but Meyer does save the major decision, so it's only 3 points for the Huskies. And they close the gap, 15-10. Moving on to 144 pounds, Chase Wilson, the senior. Reed Sogstad, the senior. Wilson in with the quick knee pick attempt, defended by Sogstad. Sogstad.
Looks like we just switched referees, I think.
Oh,
I believe so.
Ewert?
Yeah.
I like Ewert when you can. He's very willing to sit, and if you ask him about a sequence, after the match, and say, "What'd you see? Like, explain this to me," and he will be honest with you, and he will give you his opinion.
Yeah.
And his thought process behind it, which is important. Like, opinions are one thing, but a good thought process of, okay, why is this that way? And that's all I think most coaches ask for an official is consistency and the thought process behind where they stand.
Yeah.
We're going to go out of bounds. Wilson and Sogstad coming back to the middle, 0-0, minute 6, first period.
He had recently battled heart surgery, I think 2 years ago.
Yes, you're right. Right.
I think he had maybe an off year last year.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, but did he come back last year?
He was back last year.
He was back last year.
Yep.
Okay. These years that start running together,
You're getting old, Caden.
Well, the more years away from, I'm almost nearing 10 years. Not 10 years, but I'm gradually getting. We just had their 5th year anniversary.
Gotcha.
I don't think we ever did anything for that, but. Okay.
Three-point takedown for Sogstad. That's 16 seconds, first period. Closing seconds of the first period. Carter's going to go into the second period, down 3. I said Carter, I meant Chase.
Okay, yeah.
Sogstad needs to sweep his feet.
He's like, where do I
through the
grab?
back door.
Yeah.
Wilson has that leg. Minute 15, minute 14, second period, still 3-0, Sogstad.
Again, I think like you said, as the matches continue to pile on here, the guys are going to see more and more kind of
right.
I don't know if lethargic is the right word to say, but kind of
fatigue.
Fatigue, yeah.
I'm getting tired. I'm sure they are. I've been talking for 5 hours.
I've been dealing with my host of problems with my.
So in this spot right here, Wilson needs to elevate his hips. Just like this, he needs to raise his hips. And there we go. He secures the reversal. And he's working for some near fall points. Short time. 15 seconds left. Wilson looking to add to his reversal. 4 more points for Wilson. Good end of the period for Chase Wilson. Takes the 6-3 lead into the... Oh, and we're going to have some blood time, it looks like. Blue Valley Northwest is not happy. You could tell that little situation had him a little bit flustered, but hey, that's part of the deal.
Feeling stuck, overwhelmed, anxious? Whether you're struggling to unwind, seeking meaningful connections, or just need a shoulder to cry on, the staff at Allies Therapeutic Services in Spring Hill is here for you. With experience in a wide range of services and a compassionate, judgment-free approach, Allies will help you tackle challenges in a supportive environment, working together to find a path to healing and growth, because everyone needs an ally. Visit alliestherapy.com.
All right, blood cleaned up, back to the mat. Wilson, 6-3 lead over Saugstad. Chase with the escape, 4-point lead, third period. Saugstad in on the single leg. Wizard defense from Wilson. All right, back to our feet, back to the center. 7-3 lead. Wilson needs to be careful. He's shown a little bit of a tendency to cross his feet. Got to stay in good position, good stance. Yeah. Underhook from Wilson.
Like you said, the crossing of the feet can, that goes along with the, being tired. And,
right. Yeah, you're exactly right.
But things that you wouldn't see if they were, fresh.
Saugstad in on the shot. Wilson defending. Saugstad attempting a backdoor finish. Got to watch the neck from the wrestler. Ooh. Secures the takedown. Down one. 30 seconds left. Saugstad down one. Wilson on bottom. If I'm Saugstad, I cut him. My coach was telling him to. 2-point match. Wilson up 2, 8-6. 12 seconds left. Saugstad stretched out. Wilson in good position right here. He just needs to bounce that head right off the mat. Sounds terrible, but bouncing that establishes that control and puts the other wrestler at a disadvantage. Saugstad goes down at the hands of Carter Wilson, or Chase Wilson. I just can't get that straight today. Broncos up 18-10. Good victory for Chase Wilson. Moving on to 150 pounds, Logan Vogliardo, senior, wrestling Carter Hughes, another senior. So again, Vogliardo for the Broncos, Hughes for the Huskies. Slide by attempt from Hughes. Vogliardo running the feet on the double leg. Great effort. Yeah. They started way at the other side of the mat and took up almost all of the real estate we could find. Vogliardo up 3-0. We're going to reset back in the middle. Vogliardo on top, up 3-0. Vogliardo, nice return to the mat. Looking for a power half. Hughes defends. Illegal move. I think he said he might have figure forward something illegally, but I'm not quite sure. It didn't look like a full Nelson. Closes the gap to 2. Hughes, motion on the bottom. Hand fighting. Vogliardo looking to mat return. And they're going to go out of bounds. At some point, that's a 5-second count, and that should be a stall. 3-1 score, 49 seconds left, first period. Cradle attempt, broken by Hughes. Back to the feet, 1-point match, 3-2 score. Vogliardo with the takedown, 3-2 lead. Hughes probably looking for a slide by. Back to the center. 7 seconds. 1-point match. Moving into the second period, Vogliardo up 3-2. Hughes goes on the bottom. Hughes with the reversal, 2 points. He takes the lead, 4-3. Hughes.
You know, you see his head is down right now, and but just by getting your head up,
right?
I feel like that gives you a little bit more energy. I know it's not, the time of, obviously,
What keeps you in good position?
Yeah.
Hughes trying to load up a chicken wing on the left side. Now going to the wing half. Back to the wing. Vogliardo fighting off what he can.
Yeah.
Vogliardo with the escape. Good hip motion. Back to a tie match, 4-4. 30 seconds left, second period. Nice slide by attempt to a reshot. Vogliardo defend both of them. 3-quarter Nelson for Hughes. Looking for the last second score in the period. And he's going to secure the takedown with 17 seconds left in the second. Takes the lead, 7-4. We're going to have a stall on top. All right, start of this, or end of the second period. 4 seconds remain. Going into the third period, Hughes with the 3-point edge over Vogliardo of Spring Hill. Vogliardo is going to be on the bottom. Vogliardo with the escape. Down 7-5. Slide by attempt from Hughes. Well done. Vogliardo defends it well. Third period, under a minute. 2-point lead for Hughes. Slide by attempt again. Can't quite chase it down. Still scrambling. Headlock toss. Got Vogliardo back on his hips. You could tell the way Hughes was in that position. He was kind of leaning, and Vogliardo kept the leg hooked. And 15 seconds left. 14-7 lead for Hughes. Hughes going to defend a little quick last-minute flurry, and he will take the victory, 14-7 over the Bronco. Broncos still ahead, 18-13, moving on to 157 pounds. The senior, Avery Bartek for the Broncos, against the junior, Jack Lyle from the Huskies. Bartek checks in at the table. Again, Bartek, returning medalist. Bartek on the attack early. Underhook to the left. Showing good hips. Defended the throw. Bartek, one of the nicest kids you'll meet. Very respectful, good, hard worker. Heavy collar tie. Underhook left. Throw to the back. For the pin for the Broncos. 6 points, 29-second pin. Bartek helps add to the lead. Broncos now up 24-13.
I think his brother Caden's over here to the left of me.
I think I saw him as well.
Yeah.
Next up, 165 pounds, Brody Pipkin, senior. Nick Mathis, senior. Pipkin lost a heartbreaker last round. Let's see if he can rally. Again, Pipkin for the Broncos. Mathis for the Huskies. Mathis in on the shot. Pipkin showing a good, strong crossface. Mathis not letting go of that leg. Pipkin stuffing the head deep to the mat. Pipkin using that good crossface to get the score. 3 points, loading up the cradle. Rocking it back. Not quite there yet. Needs to take it at an angle forward, and that's what he does. You can see the difference in the forward angle compared to right over the side. Bottom leg in the back. Mathis broke it, but not after giving up 4 near fall points, and Pipkin explodes out for a 7-0 lead so far. 1 minute into the first period. Pipkin looking for a cradle again. Hop sides. Mathis just showing some raw strength, being able to pop that grip.
Yeah, there's a lot of tight grips that these wrestlers will use in different scenarios and situations.
Ten seconds, first period. Pipkin trying that cradle again. And he's going to sneak out a quick 3 near fall as the whistle expires to add to his lead, 10-0. Even though you know that cradle's coming, it's really hard to stop.
Yeah. What's going on? Huh.
Somebody knocked into the scoreboard.
Oh.
Kids. Neutral position, second period. 10-0 lead for Pipkin. Just brawled straight cross-faced right down to the mat. Pipkin looking for the fall. And he does. 6 more points for the Broncos. Extend their lead 30-13 as we move on to 175 pounds.
Look at all these guys.
Enjoying wrestling?
Enjoying it. Looks like that's Holton's crew over there. I see Coley Jackson over there.
Yep. All right, for the Broncos, the junior Eli Sprague. His opponent, the senior William. I don't know. Ohyako. Ohako.
Yeah.
William. I can pronounce that. Eli versus William. Eli in on the shot. Elevate. Good heavy hips defense.
You know, so much of wrestling is having strong hips.
I would say one of the biggest things. Flexible, strong.
Yeah.
Keeping in the right position.
Yeah.
No score. Admitted into the first period. Good shot defense. Go behind attempt. Not there. Huskies looking for the fall. And Sprague gives up the fall. 6 points for the Huskies. They close the gap 30-19 as we move on to 190 pounds. Colin Lovett will wrestle Caden Vogelsberg, the sophomore for the Huskies. Sophomore versus sophomore. Lovett for the Broncos, Vogelsberg for the Huskies. Vogelsberg with the throw attempt. Lovett did a really good job scrambling out of that position. And Vogelsberg with the three-point takedown. Interesting back trip.
Yeah, you really see those like on the edge of the mat like that.
Right. Well, it was dangerous. He just pulled himself right on top of him.
Yeah.
Technically, you're not supposed to have a back trip with the trapped arm.
Okay.
Because the head, you can't defend your head.
Right.
Wing attempt from Vogelsberg. Vogelsberg working for the pin. Needs to crowd to the right. Chicken wing. 40 seconds left. Love it in a tough position. And he gives up the fall. 6 points for the Huskies. Creeping their way back closer and closer. 30-25. Broncos still lead. Say the Broncos have arguably a couple of their senior leaders. Up next, Logan Alexander, 215. Gage Wingirter at 285. Logan Alexander representing Broncos. Blake Berry, the sophomore, representing the Huskies. Alexander, really not more of a fake than an actual shot attempt. Yeah. More of a level change. I think that's important to do smart at this weight. Clearing the tie. They're going to work their way out of bounds. We're going to have a reset back in the center. 45 seconds left, no score, first period. Caden, we have a special guest.
Is it Riley?
Yep, there she goes. She's gone.
Darn. She must have heard you.
Yeah. Logan, front headlock position. Kind of rushed that snake a little bit. I feel like he got in that position instead of earning his three. For the takedown, he went straight to that snake a little too early.
Yeah,
I get it though. You're getting tired. You want to end the match.
Yeah, you may see people, just going crazy because they're going too quick because they just want to get over with.
Right.
Whatever they can do.
Well, big move sounds great, but if it doesn't work,
yeah,
it doesn't usually end well. We're going to go into the second period. Tie score 0-0. Alexander with the really only true scoring opportunity of the match. He'll be in the top position. Barry on bottom. Crossface. You can see him digging out underneath. Trying to run the butcher. What do you call that, Caden? A barbed wire or a butcher?
That's can be said both ways. I think it depends on where you're
from, where you're at.
Yeah.
I feel like it looks like your arms are tucked in barbed wire. Personally.
Yeah, I think that.
No back for Alexander. Still running that crossface series. He's going to give another stall call against Barry. Alexander working. has a 1-0 lead now thanks to the stalling point. He's trying to run the pinning combination around the side. He's going to get some near fall points. Circle back around. Again, crossface series. I feel like this is where he needs to show some transition, starting with a butcher or whatever, and then transitioning to a wing or a half. He's got to be able to go.
Butcher. Yeah.
Barry with the escape. After Alexander's near fall criteria met, he is up 4-1. 25 seconds, second period. Yeah, you can hear Coach saying snap, snap, snap. His opponent was extended. That is the perfect opportunity to snap him down and spin, go behind. Yeah. Alexander clears the tie, 10 seconds, second period. We're going to enter the third period. Alexander up 4-1. We're going to go neutral. You can see Coach Swifter over there in the corner. Snap, snap. Underhook. Look for that snap setup. You can tell Barry's strong.
Yeah. Ooh.
Good double leg by Alexander. He got Barry leaning and reaching, and he was able to change levels. Just ran out of mat space, but I like the way he went for underhook, snap, snap, snap.
Yeah.
Double leg. (4-1) lead for Alexander. Double leg attempt from Barry. Alexander throws the snake. I think this is what Alexander needs to tee out a little bit more. Needs to settle his hips back a little bit. Doesn't matter. He earns the fall. 6 more points for the Broncos, and they've now clinched the duel. They are up 36-25 with the heavyweights to go. Gage Wingirder at 285, the senior. His opponent, Darren Gadsden, the senior. Gage. Good aggressiveness, setting the tone early. Gage into the body lock. Double unders. Gadsden double overs. Back to the center. Caden, is that a Bob Gonzalez sighting over there on the opposite side?
I'm not sure, actually.
Back to the center, 0-0, minute 22. I can't quite tell. Maybe not.
Is he coach? Or?
Gonzo was a longtime coach at Manhattan and Shawnee Heights.
Okay.
I don't think that's him. I can't quite tell. His son coaches at Santa Fe Trail, who's here today, so that's why I wonder that.
I remember Reagan Erickson. He's recently retired.
Right, longtime coach.
We're at Santa Fe Trail. My mom went to Santa Fe Trail.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
The Chargers.
Yeah.
Still 0-0, under a minute, first period.
Don't overlook Overbrook, Scranton, Carbondale, all
That's
the things
right.
over there. So.
Double unders for Winger. He's got that body lock locked up. And that's a takedown. His foot hit the floor of the gym. Oh, nope. So here's my question. If it's out of bounds, why is there a takedown? This, in my opinion, the sequence, unless he earned the takedown and then his foot hit. I can see that.
Yeah.
So 3-0 lead for Wingirter. Nice body lock position. Gage. Forearm in the head. I like how Gage on top, you can tell he uses his whole body to ride, which you have to as a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Power half. Short time, first period. Wingirter's going to take a 3-0 lead into the second. Wingirter on top.
Keep the mat in the frame.
That's right. That's right.
Literally and figuratively.
120, second period, 3-0 lead for Wingirter. Not much action from the top or the bottom man. Wingirter now, he's got what he wants. Looking for the fall, and he does. 6 points for the Broncos. Another dual victory for the Broncos. They finish off the Huskies of Blue Valley Northwest 42-25. 4-0 on the night so far. Wrestlers out to shake hands. We will be bringing you our final pool matchup duel of the night. Spring Hill versus the friendly foe, the Holton Wildcats. At the conclusion of that duel, we will then match up the number 1s, 2s, 3s, all the way down for the pairings and the final matches of the night. Thank you for watching Spring Hill Sports Live. We will be right back.
Make your brand soar with Skylark Printing in Spring Hill. Family owned and operated, Skylark Printing has been helping businesses rise above the noise for over 25 years. They use top-of-the-line commercial printing equipment and American-made materials to create premium quality products at competitive prices. Visit their website at skylarkprinting.com to explore sign and sticker options, read customer 5-star reviews, and reach out to let them help your business stand out from the rest. Skylark Printing, rise above the noise.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424 You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
All right, we're gearing up for our final pool matchup of the night for the Broncos. They will face the Holton Wildcats. Coach Jackson and Coach Woofter, longtime frenemies.
Yeah.
Obviously very close. Spring Hill goes to Holton's tournament. They come to ours. Sometimes they have camps that coincide. Kids know each other on the team. They'll have another duel later in the year. They'll celebrate fun Christmas sweaters. 106 pounds for the Broncos, Maddox Johnson. 106 for the Wildcats, Tyson Carlson, freshman. Back to the center. No score. Maddox with the quick outside shot. Looks to finish with a double, and he does. Nice flare. Looking for feet to back. Look for the half. Maddox looking for the fall. Looking for the first period pin, and he does. 6-0 start for the Broncos. Johnson over Carlson. Broncos out to the early lead. Poor Brock Slimmer. He has had mostly opens this evening.
Yeah. Those lighter weights, especially the second and third weight, is kind of like, you may have a smaller guy, like a small guy,
right,
that needs to work his way up to 106. And then, it's just funny how that works. So.
Well, Brock's one good match was a state-ranked guy.
Yeah.
So he earned his match. Right, next up, Phoenix Wells, 120 pounds. His opponent, Broden King, freshman for the Wildcats. Phoenix, early takedown, 3-0 lead. You hear Coach saying, let him go, let him go. Let's concede the point. It's so much easier to concede that point knowing that you still have a 2-point lead. Front headlock position for Wells. Nice shuck by. Another 3 points. 6-1 lead for Phoenix. Cuts him again. 6-2.
A lot of times the cutting would be up to the wrestler's discretion. A lot of times you may hear coaches say it, but in certain situations, you kind of know what's going to happen.
Right.
But it's people that have been there a while and then have experience.
Forced a lat drop a little bit there, but he got lucky, got away with it. Maybe not lucky, got away with it. Phoenix working for the fall. Already secured the takedown, already secured the near fall. Got to keep those supporting points inbounds to earn the pin. (13-2) lead for Phoenix. Now he's walking around with the chicken wing. Short time, first period. Now back to the cradle. And he earns a pin with 2 seconds left in the first period.
That's pretty good.
18-0 start for the Broncos. Next up for the Broncos, 126 pounds, Braden Cannelly, the freshman. For the Wildcats, Sean Morrissey, a senior. Morrissey for the Wildcats, Cannelly for the Broncos. Morrissey on the shot, out of bounds, restart.
So now it looks like a lot of these other teams are either, well, they're probably just resting. I'm not sure what their other schedules are, but.
Morrissey with the takedown. Yeah, I think
it's a lot of different scheduling and it's like staggers and stuff.
Yeah, they're all on round 5, I believe.
All right.
Morrissey up 3-0.
No, I feel like in these matches you kind of want to, the last match after wrestling 4 matches, you would like to, I would say wrestle your best because you've already wrestled 4, but
sure,
just don't leave anything in the tank is what I'm saying.
Right. Morrissey looking for the fall. Cannelly doing a good job being tough. 4 near fall points, 7-0 lead for Morrissey. Or maybe 3-point near fall. My mistake. I'm getting tired, Kane. I can't even figure out how many fingers they're holding up. End of the first period. Morrissey from Holton up 6-0. Two points now for technical violation, locked hands, and a point for an escape. Adds to his lead, 8-0 for Morrissey. Morrissey stalking, moving, constant attacks. Cannelly to his back. Morrissey trying to settle in, working for the fall. And that's a tech fall, 15-0, second period. That's 5 points for the Wildcats of Holton. 18-5, though. Broncos still in charge. 132 pounds. David Sprague, the senior, against Lucas Batts, the senior.
Should be a baseball player.
Sprague versus Batts.
Yeah, Enough talking about other sports. We've talked about basketball in here, baseball.
Right.
Football season's nearing an end, at least the regular season.
Right.
Hopefully your Bears can work things out for next season. There.
You know what?
We'll leave it at that.
Change of scenery is good in that situation. Bats in on the low shot.
Yeah.
Looking for a backdoor finish. Nice change off for the 3-point takedown. He's going to keep those legs split. Look for a Turk. Good follow by Bats. Back to the center, under a minute. First period. Bats from Holton up 3-0. .40 seconds left. First period, 3-0 lead for Holton. Bats. 2-on-1 wrist control. See if he's going to try to set up a tilt. Yep. Well done, nice and tight. Bails when he should. Doherty got his 4 points, so he's not going to earn any more from that. Neutral position. 7-0 lead for Bats. Got to be thinking Bats this year is probably, his end games, state medal.
Yeah.
Front headlock position. Nice shuck by, go behind. Restart in the center. Just over a minute. Second period. Nice. Good defense from Sprague. Ooh. A lot of action, not a lot of scoring. Bats has been in on a couple different shots. Sprague's done a good job defending. Right here, Bats is in deep. And again, got in on the shot. Coaches, you can see him looking at him saying, we got to finish those.
Yeah. we mentioned a lot of these flurries that haven't resulted in points for either side.
Now he finishes it. Attempt the ankle pick, finish off with a double. Bats is so quick.
And you wonder, well, is it hard to finish? Well, yes, it is. At this level,
Spring Hill guys are always hard to finish against because they have heavy hips. They stay in good position usually. Sprague's a senior. Sprague. I want Riley to yell at me again. Tenno lead for Bats. Minute 26, third period. Bats in on the leg. I almost think Bats transitions to that double a little too quick. You know what I mean? He doesn't quite have the position yet to transfer to change off to the double. He does it a little too fast.
There's a lot of setup that's involved. In moves and some more than others too.
Right. 45 seconds, third period. Bats from Holton up 10.
I feel like for a cradle, for instance, that's a very good move, but there's so much to set up.
Right. You can't force it.
No. Yeah. Yeah, you can see he was kind of getting caught getting standing straight up.
Right.
Yeah.
A little bit of an anticlimactic end for Pats, and he's going to get the major decision for Holton. Earned 4 points. Broncos still ahead, 18-9. Moving on to the next bout, 138 pounds, Grady Meyer, sophomore. His opponent, junior, Cesar Sandoval. Meyer looking for a snake. Sandoval with a great transition. Secures the 3, no more. Sandoval, deep half. And the pin for Holton, 6 more points. Broncos clinging to the 18-15 lead. Next up, 144 pounds, Chase Wilson, senior. His opponent, Lane Pruitt, sophomore for Holton. Cleaning a little bit of blood up as the ref check into the table.
I guess what we didn't mention is all these JV helpers and the workers that.
Right, and the girls, they have their tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
JV workers, obviously coaches and staff from Spring Hill putting in 3 days of work.
Yeah.
Wilson with the takedown. 3 points. Crossface. Now he's working for his cradle. Got it locked up. Pruitt's actually got his other hand tucked through, if you could see that coming out of the back. Tight cradle from Wilson, looking for the fall. Pruitt fought hard, didn't stop moving. 4 near fall points for Wilson. I like how he did that. He started at he ripped the chin lift and then went straight to the crossface.
Yeah, that was nice.
Nice, physical, legal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wilson up 9. Still first period. 20 seconds left. Turk. Three more near fall points, 12-0 lead. And we got a little bit of blood time.
Feeling stuck, overwhelmed, anxious? Whether you're struggling to unwind, seeking meaningful connections, or just need a shoulder to cry on, the staff at Allies Therapeutic Services in Spring Hill is here for you. With experience in a wide range of services and a compassionate, judgment-free approach, Allies will help you tackle challenges in a supportive environment, working together to find a path to healing and growth, because everyone needs an ally. Visit alliestherapy.com.
Live remarkably at Colonial Oaks Spring Hill. The caring, loving, and qualified staff of professionals at Colonial Oaks offers your loved ones the care they need with the compassion they deserve. With a wide range of services, Colonial Oaks can meet a variety of needs, including with their Rhythm of the Day Memory Care program or on-site therapy with Empower Me Wellness. Residents enjoy 3 delicious restaurant-style meals daily, all with the support of the Colonial Oaks team. Learn more at colonialoaks.com.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and
Deemer, it definitely was. Here we go. We're back on.
All right, back to action. 12-0 lead for Wilson. Wilson working to score. Good motion. Escape for Wilson. Stalling was called, a stalling warning. He's got to return him within a 5 count. Wilson with another takedown. That will secure the technical fall. 5 points for the Broncos, and they extend their lead 23-15. Next up, 150 pounds, the senior, Logan Vogliardo. His opponent, Sebastian Gomez, the junior. for the Wildcats. Bogliardo went on a nice shot. Not quite secured the takedown. There it is, 3 points. Bogliardo looking for a mat return. Takes him back down to the mat. Starts out with the 3-point lead. Minute 30, first period.
Stuart, if we could jump and riding him out.
Right. Bogliardo showing good hip pressure to, keep it, but not really trying for a pitting combination, kind of just maintaining control. .20 seconds, first period. Bogliardo up 3-0. Back to the center for a restart. Bogliardo in control. End of the first period. 3-0 lead for the Bronco. Going to defer to Holton. Holton's going to go neutral, it looks like. Lots of pressure from Bogliardo. Single leg attempt. Transitions to a double leg. Little scramble. Good hip control. Secures the takedown. 6-0 lead. 1:40 second period. An escape for Gomez. Bogliardo back in good position. Setting up the head in the hole. Is he going to go for the cradle? Yes, he is. Secured the takedown, but he wants more. He's looking for back points, and he's looking for the fall. You can hear the Broncos sideline clapping, the bench, and he earns the fall. 6 points for the Broncos. Extends their lead 29-15. Moving on. Next up, 157 pounds. Returning medalist Avery Bartek, the senior. His opponent, Zane Montgomery, a freshman. Bartek out, shake hands with the official, shake hands with his opponent. Bartek out, physical ties. Driving through, little knee pick. Bartek, wing, looking for the fall. He earns it. 6 more points for the Broncos. Broncos extend their lead 35 to 15. Next up, 165-pound senior Brody Pipkin, his opponent, a sophomore, Brody Nickel. Pipkin slide by attempt. Needs some mat return for the score. He does. 3 points. Quick 10-second takedown for Brody Pipkin. Pipkin looking to setting up the cradle. He needs to get the head in the hole. Might not matter. He's a little too high. If he can settle his hips back. You could see the Holton wrestler grabbing the head. That's good attempt, but Pipkin needs to settle his weight back just a bit.
Yeah, he's getting a little over.
There you go. Now you can see him teeing out, taking his time, settling in. He's got that half in deep. You can see his other hand all the way over on his own chest. Working for the fall, and he gets it. I like how patient he was. Yeah. He took his time. He set it up. Back. You could just say he settled his weight back. Yeah. That's a senior. 41-15 lead for the Broncos. Next up, 175 pounds, junior Eli Sprague. His opponent, Andrew Keithley, the junior. Keithley versus Sprague. Sprague.
You'll get that before the end of the night.
Nope, probably won't.
No. So ideally in that last match, as you go back to that, chest to chest is really what you want to be. You want to be belly to chest.
Yeah, that's huge for that position. Is you can't be high because you can get rolled through. Yeah. If you don't get rolled through, it's going to be really hard to earn a fall unless the guy just quits.
Yeah. And honestly, it doesn't really feel right when you're too high. It feels better, I guess.
Right.
In a better position. So.
Keithley with the shot attempt. Sprague with the defense. Keithley, little knee block try. They're going to work their way out of bounds, reset back in the center.
We would do those half Nelson drills, and a lot of times, you'd be swapping sides, and a lot of times it would be too quick, and then I would.
Yep.
We would be. I feel like I would be too high or whatever.
Sure.
It's a good reminder to never go quick in a move. Go deliberate, and know what you're doing. Have an intent and a purpose with it.
Sure.
But you definitely want to be controlled with your moves.
3 points for the Broncos. 45 seconds left. First period.
Oh. Still has one leg in there. 1 foot. Yeah.
Kind of hovering around the edge of the mat.
See, he's going to pull him back in, but I don't think he's.
I think he's trying to. I mean, it makes sense when you're in this position. You don't want to go back and restart and allow him the chance to escape with 15 seconds up the match. So he did a good job by maintaining his control. He's going to ride out this period and go into the second with a 3-0 lead. That's smart wrestling. It's an upperclassman. He's a junior. Neutral position, second period. 3-0 lead for the Broncos. Sprague with good defense, heavy hips. Good job pulling the elbow.
Yeah.
Round for the score. 3-point takedown. 6-0 lead. You can hear Coach saying rotate. He wants to set up that cradle.
He also says, what's he giving you? You know, we talk about take what he's giving you.
Right. So important.
If something is there and everybody knows it's there, but you're the only one that doesn't, you know,
right.
Maybe, you know, but it's something that they'll continue to be working on.
Sprague floating from position to position pretty well. He's going to start with the wing right now. He can run it. 10 seconds left. Looking for the fall. Got some near fall locked up. Trying for the pin. Short time. 2 seconds. Not going to get the fall, but he's going to get a couple more points to his total. He's going to add 4. Going into the third period with a 10-0 lead. Good position. Nice takedown. 3 points. Wrestlers are going to work out of bounds, come back to the center. 13-point lead for Sprague.
He's still bouncing around.
He is. He's ready to go. Yeah. Well, you know, when you're racking up points,
yeah,
get a little confidence.
And you definitely have a lot more. I mean,
get a little energy.
A lot more energy than the other guy. But
you know, and he's been dictating the pace of the match for sure, and he's been in control. And
yeah. Doesn't tax your energy as much as, you know, trying to fight from behind.
Right, and Keithley's been fighting fighting to not get pinned, not give near fall the whole time, which is exhausting.
Yeah.
Hammer lock. That wing looking for the snake. Not quite get it. Actually ends up giving him an escape. Got a little too excited there. He could tell he's frustrated. Come back to the middle, 13-1 lead. Takedown wins it. Technical fall. See if he can't secure the extra bonus point. Sure he wants the pin. Looking for a throw, it looks like. Keithley in on a double. Neck wrench. No points, out of bounds, no control before they went out. Here, coach saying, we don't need that. Like, just get the takedown.
Yeah. Pretty good. How you doing?
And the takedown, 3 points, 16-1 win. Eli Sprague with the technical fall. They increase their lead, 46-15. Next up, Colin Lovett, sophomore. His opponent, Kyler Jackson, the senior.
Kyler Jackson. I remember when he was a young guy.
Yep,
and,
coach's son.
Yeah. His brother, Kale was in my grade. Went to a traveling camp over at Chanute. That was a lot of fun.
Quick takedown for Jackson. Hammerlock. Looking for the quick fall. And he earns it. 20 seconds. 6 points for the Wildcats. Broncos still up big. 46-21. Moving on to 2:15 where we have Logan Alexander. Next up, 215 pounds for the Broncos, Logan Alexander. For the Wildcats, Taven Dick, also a senior. Oh, Alexander trying to throw the snake. You can see his arm. He had it around the shoulders.
Yeah.
He didn't have it down in the back pocket or worst case the lat, and that's why that throw wasn't successful. You got to hit it right, especially at 215 pounds.
Yeah.
Alexander gives up the takedown to Taven Dick. Down 3-0. Dick working the wing. Coach is saying, go to the other side.
Coley always had that loud, high-pitched voice. You got to hear him from a mile away.
Alexander in trouble on his back. Taven Dick looking for the fall. Dick needs to arch his back, look up a little bit. That'll put his hip pressure in on Alexander's chest. Alexander in a bad spot. See if he can fight off. Live to see the second period. And he does. Good effort by Logan Alexander to keep fighting. Down 7, but at this weight, that match could have been over pretty easily. He did a good job fighting and keeping going.
Yes.
All right, Alexander lives to see the second period. All right, we're going to go neutral. Alexander, hopefully he's being the senior, learned his lesson about when and when not to throw the snake, how to do it. Alexander in on a double leg attempt. Stopped by Dick. Dick with the go behind. 3 more points. 10-0 lead. Minute left, second period. Alexander down 10. Got to find a big move. Holton has been tough on top this match. Wearing down Logan Alexander, who's a strong kid in his own right. Into the second period, Alexander fights off the flurry at the end. Still down 10. And going to the third period, Alexander's going to be on bottom. Got to find a big move somehow. Alexander trying to create some space underneath. Minute 30, third period, Alexander down double digits. Taven Dick from Holton, relentless on top. Good, hard, physical grinding on the top. Under a minute, third period. Alexander down 10, having trouble finding offense from underneath. Doing everything he can to stay off his back. Fight off those turns. Dick trying the chicken wing. Alexander fighting to avoid it.
He's doing everything he can to, get up to another level.
And that wing is deep.
Yeah.
Alexander trying to fight it off. He fought all he could. He just could not. That was a relentless top work from Taven Dick. He earns the fall with 13 seconds left. Broncos still lead 46-27. We enter our final match of the night. The senior Gage Wingirder. His opponent, Cale Frazier, the junior. After this, there'll be one more duel. The Broncos will, looks like Holton does not have a heavyweight. Okay, so Frazier must be a scratch. So the final score for the Broncos looks like 52-27. And they will move on. We will find out who won the other pool. I'm assuming it's probably Paola. So we'll match up the ones, the twos, the threes, the fours, and we'll place all the way down. So the next match up, our championship match of tonight, featuring your Spring Hill Broncos, and my assumption is the Paola Panthers are league rival from down 169 Highway. You are watching Spring Hill Sports Live.
Make your brand soar with Skylark Printing in Spring Hill. Family owned and operated, Skylark Printing has been helping businesses rise above the noise for over 25 years. They use top-of-the-line commercial printing equipment and American-made materials to create premium quality products at competitive prices. Visit their website at skylarkprinting.com to explore sign and sticker options, read customer 5-star reviews, and reach out to let them help your business stand out from the rest. Skylark Printing, rise above the noise.
Spring Hill's hometown shop is J&T Auto Service. As a full-service repair shop, J&T Auto Service works on all makes and models. Diesels, Europeans, they do it all. From combines to Corvettes. Visit J&T Auto Service for oil changes, tires, brakes, alignments, electrical diagnostics, and so much more. Small town, friendly service with high-tech tools and training. Schedule your service at J&T Auto Service. Call 913-592-6424. You can also visit jtautoinc.com.
Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services is a proud supporter of Spring Hill and cheering on the Broncos. At Farm Bureau Financial Services, their number one goal is to protect you and your family. Insurance is complicated and not one size fits all. Michael and his team take pride in the relationship they build with their client members. Let them work with you to customize a plan that protects your livelihood and your future. To learn more, call Michael Grant at Farm Bureau Financial Services 913-592-2336 or visit them at 117 South Main in Spring Hill.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet.
All right, welcome back to Spring Hill Sports Live. We get underway with the championship bouts. First match, Spring Hill versus Paola. Maddox Johnson, the junior. His opponent, Lane Allen from Paola.
So much history between these two teams, like you said.
Oh, for sure.
Always enjoyed our senior night. They came here. That was a lot of fun. I was able to wrestle a varsity match. I was on JV for 4 years, but
that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
It was still a lot of fun.
Wrestling is hard at any
really
level,
is. Just the weight classes and all the. You may have guys that are supposed to be on varsity, but they're on JV because vice versa. I was fortunate enough to be a part of the middle school program and the kids club program as well. We've always had a strong presence in Spring Hill.
They sure did. Lane Allen, Paola out to the early 4-3 lead. Traded takedowns. Allen in the top position.
Really, a lot of these, every program is always built on their kids club program.
Oh, absolutely it is.
Middle school, it's only 4 weeks. I know in some areas, I'm not sure what it is, but at least
depends
around
on the
here
district.
It's 4, yeah, right.
That gets kids interested that may not otherwise be, but kids clubs where they develop.
Or people maybe start in high school and they're just naturals at
right.
it. And, I'm sure you've met a lot of those throughout your career.
4-3 match. Johnston down 1 point. Paola's going to give the Broncos 2 weight classes, so this will be an interesting duel because they're spotting the Broncos 12 points. And they're going to go out of bounds, and they're going to reset back in the middle. Lane Allen still up 1 point, 4-3, second period, minute 25. Shot by Allen, Good crossface by Maddox Johnson, but he can't quite defend it. Takedown for Allen. Under a minute, second period. Allen up, 7-3. Tilt. You can see Maddox trying to step over. Allen comes out the back door.
Oh, gotta get those hips
Tilt
back.
attempt again.
Yeah,
Maddox Johnson trying to squirm his way out on top. Lane using great hip pressure. Allen working for the fall. 25 seconds left. It's going to end up with some near fall points. 3. Extends his lead 10-3. Short time. Second period. All right, we're going to go back, or we're going to go to the third period. Lane up, 10-3. You can see the kids on the sideline down there for Paola saying, both up, both up. They want to make sure they don't go underneath the Bronco, don't put themselves in an odd position. Feet to back. One point away from the tech fall. 17-3 lead for Lane Allen. Minute 15, third period. And he's got the near fall points to secure the tech. And that will end it right there. 5 points for the Panthers, and they start out the duel 6-0 over the Broncos. Next two weight classes for Slimmer and Wells will go to the Broncos due to opens for Paola. Well, they're going to put somebody out at 113. Good for them. They don't have anybody listed, so I don't know his name. We'll just call him the Panthers. Slimmer, nice knee pick takedown. Quick three-point lead. I think Paola's mentality is, hey, let's get out there and let's see if we can avoid giving up a pin.
Yeah.
Slimmer working for the fall. Up 3-0. Good positioning by Slimmer. Paola kid fighting. I'm going to guess the Paola kid might be an extra 6-pounder. He looks a lot smaller.
Yeah.
I mean, Slimmer's a big 13-pounder. Slimmer with the fall for the Broncos. They tie the duel up 6-6. The original sheet had Paola being open at 120. Looks like that is the case. Maybe not. Yep, that's the case. So Phoenix Wells earns the forfeit. I think he got a little nervous when he saw Bryson Rockers running out there. He's saying, oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Spring Hill up 12-6. Next up for the Broncos, 126 pounds, Braden Canley, the freshman, and Bryson Rockers. One of the top wrestlers at the state, 126 pounds. Feet to back. Fall, 20 seconds. Bryson Rockers. Paola ties it up, 12-12 as we move on to 132 pounds. David Sprague. His opponent, Caden Powell, returning state champion. Takedown, Powell. Early 3-0 lead.
Caden's dad was a state champion for my dad in 1994.
Yep. Remember Brandon used to train a lot at the Olathe Wrestling Club. That's how I knew him. Back then, the Olathe Wrestling Club was the place to be in this part of the state. There's only one club, and it was big.
Yeah. Wow.
Our practices were harder than some of our tournaments.
Yeah.
State medalists, state champions, all in that room.
Wow.
You know, you wanted to get your butt kicked, you'd go to kids club practice.
Yeah. You know, a lot of the middle school competition I would be at, you know, I actually was able to, I only wrestled 4 times, and 2 times I wrestled league, 7th grade year. 8th grade year I only had 2 matches. So I was like, and then I went to kids club, and then I got my butt whooped.
Yep, that happens.
But I think just, you know, more competition that you're seeing, and these kids are able to have that experience with the better competition.
Oh, it's good for them.
Yeah.
Look for a roll through tilt. Nope. First period's going to come to a close. Sprague's doing all he can to fend off Powell's attacks. That's why he got called for stalling. Powell wants neutral. Club underhook setup, double unders. Fakes the knee attack. Powell was just kind of baiting him there, wanting him to take a shot. I think he was looking for the big throw. I think he was tired of being on top, messing with the stalling from underneath, so he's just going to look to launch him. Got that headlock tight. He's actually got both arms wrapped up. It's almost like a sleeper hold. And he earns the fall for the Panthers. That was a tight headlock. Credit to Sprague for hanging in there as long as he did. Panthers take the lead, 18-12 over the Broncos. Next up, 138 pounds, sophomore Grady Meyer, his opponent. 2-time state champion, Brock Johnson. Just keeps coming for the Broncos, or keeps coming at the Broncos. Go behind score for Johnson. Chicken wing, deep half. You know, the intensity in which they run some of these moves is impressive.
Well,
you could just see how deep that half was, and then he changes off to that wing, and there's no coming out of that.
I was just about to say this. There's certain moves and certain positions that certain teams would be good at. And I've, going back through old videos and things that I would see, there would be a full documentary series or a full clinic, or people would go to clinics or videos that, Tom Brand's the Iowa coach, and his brother Terry, they would do just one topic about just the bottom position, or just the top position.
Next up for the Broncos, 138 pounds. 144, Chase Wilson, his opponent, Hagen Blanick. Blanick with the outside single. Blanick, wing tilt.
A lot of the clinics that I would see, or I never really attended any, but leg riding clinics, where the whole week they would just be talking about one thing. And it's kind of what you base your whole season off of. It's just that one, that one move. Or cradle clinic, that has a nice ring to it.
Yep. Blanick, hammerlock. Gonna lock it up. Gonna run that, hit it hard. Oh. Wilson does a good job kind of worming out of there. Down 7-1. 25 seconds left in the period. End of the first period, Blanick up, 7-1. Shot by Wilson, or by Blanick. Wilson defends. Blanick's going to be able to turn the corner. Sit through. The 3 points, 10-1 lead. Paola currently ranked second right now. We'll see if they can get through Rose Hill this year. Two Frontier League teams in the top 5, top 4. Paola second. Tonganoxie 4. That trifecta of Rockers, Powell, and Johnson all ranked number 1 in the state 3 weights in a row. It's pretty impressive. Blanick ranked 5th. That's some pretty good practice partner he's got to scrap with every day.
Yeah.
He probably likes coming to tournaments.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to get whooped.
Right. On a lot of, wrestling teams, you may have some weights where you would have 2 or 3 guys that are all around the same weight that are, ranked in the top 5.
I feel like that's common.
Yeah. Well, because they practice every day together.
They make each other better. Blanick trying to set up his tilt. Up 10-1. Wilson doing everything he can to fend off his top attacks.
And also, it's not just their practice partners on varsity. It's also the practice partners on JV that come and help the varsity wrestlers for state or what. Or
depth matters.
Whatnot.
Well, in your traditional programs, like your Derby, your Rose Hills, Manhattan's, Goddard, they have depth. You know, they have a guy that you've never heard of that walks up and medals at state the next year.
Yeah.
Because he's been on JV behind a medalist or a state champion. And
yeah.
Beginning the third period, Blannick up 10-1 over Chase Wilson. Wilson on the top. Blannick escape 11-1. He's looking for the attacks. Wilson defends. Lat drop. Blannick takes Wilson straight to his back. That charge that Wilson was running into him set himself up right in there for a lat drop. Trust me, I've been there before. It happened to me at the first round of state my sophomore year. I got launched. So, lesson learned. Wilson goes down. 6 more points for the Panthers. They increase their lead 30-12. Next up, 150 pounds, Logan Vogliardo. And for the Panthers, Bodie Shea. Vogliardo and Shea. Shea in on the fireman's. Feet to back. He's going to have near fall plus his takedown. He's going to have 7 points. Now working for the pin. You can see him taking his chin, trying to pressure into that shoulder. Shea working for the fall, up 7-0, earns the fall. 6 more points for the Panthers. They increase their lead 36-12. Next up, 157 pounds, Avery Bartek, his opponent, Brody Lato from Paola. Bartek showing some pressure. Slide by attempt from Lato. I like the chippiness. I like it. Wrestling's hard. Bartek needs to be careful, though. If he runs and charges like that, he's going to set himself up for a throw.
The reason why I'm so cautious is because I watched too many NFL games where you'd have guys that were, line judge that gets injured or whatnot.
Lato, not a bad wrestler. I believe he's a qualifier for them. I'm not 100% sure. Shot attempt by Lato. Bartek working in the front headlock position. Bartek hustles back to the center. Shot attempt by Lato. Sprawl from Bartek. Physical ties. Fireman's attempt from Lato. Bartek defends the initial attack pretty well, but Lado decides to change off to the outside single. Bartek, ankle, wrist. Showing good, heavy hips. This is where he needs to be able to control, get his hips back so he can shuck him by or go work towards his go behind. Now he's chasing the ankle, looking for the head in the hole. He's got to be careful, have some out of bounds awareness. And he's going to take him straight to his back in the cradle. Notice the supporting point. Bartek looking for the fall. Time was out. I feel like time was out several seconds before that last little flurry.
Yeah.
Bartek with the huge feet-to-back cradle. He's going to take a 7-0 lead into the second period. You can tell he's fired up. He wants neutral again. Headlock attempt from Lado. Good defense by Bartek. He changes his level just enough to duck under it. Cradle attempt. Bartek up all of a sudden 10-0. Bartek looks for the hammerlock. Wing. You notice that when you get to the higher levels of wrestlers, they're so much more physical.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Bartek looking for the fall. Trying to sit out just a little bit with that wing. Now he's going to settle in, get that deep half. Lado fighting hard. Bartek up 10-0. 4 near fall points coming. 25 seconds left, second period. Lato's fighting for his life. Not giving up. Now he's got him in a double chicken wing stack. Nice finish. Always good to beat your rival down the road.
Yeah, it is.
Even if it's one match. All right, Bartek adds 6 points for the Broncos. Down 18-36 to the Panthers. Next up, 165 pounds, Brody Pipkin, the senior. His opponent, Hayden Culler, for the Panthers. Pipkin with the takedown. 16 seconds into the match. Culler with the escape. 3-1 lead for Pipkin. I think Pipkin might have done something to his hand. Nice level change by Pipkin. I think he needs to do that again. Level change. Set up a double leg. In under a minute, first period, Pipkin up 3-1. Double leg. Oh. Loved the fake. Level change. Went straight to the double leg. It's going to cut him. 6-2, Pipkin. Another 3 points for Pipkin. End of the period, Pipkin had a nice cradle working. Pipkin on the bottom position, looking to score. Pipkin scores the escape, up 10-2. Pipkin in on the double leg. It's another 3 points, 13-2 lead. He's looking to set up his cradle. We're going to restart back in the center. Pipkin up big, 13-2, minute 21, second period. Going to release him, 1 point. Pipkin up 10, 13-3. 1 minute left, second period. Double leg attempt by Pipkin, runs his feet, good finish. 16-3. You know, Katie, I think if I was Pipkin, I'd just cut him and do that double leg, try to get feet to back.
Exactly, yeah.
But he does have a pretty good cradle.
Yeah.
We're out of bounds. Reset back in the middle, 13-point lead for Brody Pipkin. Pipkin in the top position. 20 seconds left, second period. Pipkin trying to load up the cradle. Short time. All right, we're going to go to the third period. Brody Pipkin up 13 points, 16-3. We're going to go start in the neutral position. Tap, tap, level change, double. Yep. 19-3 victory for Brody Pipkin. He earns the technical fall. 5 points for the Broncos. It closes the gap just a little bit more, 23-36. Next up, Eli Sprague, 175-pound junior. Elijah Younger for the Panthers. No score. Minute 15, first period. right at a minute, 0-0. Sprague and Younger. Sprague working the underhook on the left side. He's stalling against Paola. Double underhooks for Sprague. Up, stepped out of bounds. Return to the middle. 0-0, 31 seconds. As Younger looks over at the coaches, looking for some guidance. Sprague's getting a little more confident as he goes. Sprague earns the point, takes the stalling. One second left, first period. All right, we're gonna go to the second. Sprague's gonna go neutral. Little short fireman's attempt. That's where Sprague wants to be, and that mat return, 3 points, takedown. Up 4-0. One minute, second period. Sprague gives up the escape. Still up 4-1. Up 3. 47 seconds. Second period. There, looking for the head in the hole. Takes the takedown. 7-1. Sprague looking over at coach. All right, end of the second period. Sprague up, 7-1. Gonna stay in the neutral position. Younger hasn't showed a whole lot of offense.
Speaking of hit, Younger's parents actually helped out with the Spring Hill Kids Club back in the day. Yeah.
Well, I remember there was an older brother, Clayton, I believe.
Yeah, Clayton, he was a good running back.
$1:15 left in the third period. Sprague up, 7-1. 40 seconds left, third period. Sprague's been in control of this match. Only one big move away from danger. Under 30. Another point for Sprague for stalling. That's got to be careful. I was worried about trying to throw something with that momentum, but Sprague did a good job of lowering his head, avoiding the big throw. Now he secured the major decision, barring a big score from Younger. Short time, 2 seconds. We'll shove at the end. All right, moving on. Broncos get the extra bonus point. 27-36, still down, but closing the gap little by little. Next up for the Broncos, 190 pounds, Colin Levitt, and for the Panthers, Maxwell Worden. Feet to back takedown for Worden. And the quick pin, 6 points for the Panthers. They jump back, or increase their lead, 42-27. Next up, Logan Alexander, 215 pounds. His opponent, Reichert Cole. No score, minute 10, first period. It's getting quieter in here. Caden, fatigue setting in for just about everybody. They're tired, worn out.
Yeah, I'm not. I can tell I'm kind of coasting along, but it's all right.
Cole with the feet to back throw. Got Logan Alexander in a tough spot. And earns the fall for the Panthers. Panthers increase their lead 48-27 over the Broncos. They've all but secured the duel, but we have one more match left. Gage Wingirter, heavyweight senior. His opponent, also ranked Carson Martin for the Panthers. Wingirter with the nice throw attempt. Good job. Minute 30. No score. Heavyweight bout, final match of the night for the Broncos and the Panthers. Wingirder fighting for position. Gage with his underhook. Short time, first period, no score. Not a lot of action from either wrestler, but I would say that Wingirder has probably been a little more aggressive, at least in his positioning. Wingirder defers. Martin takes down. Wingirder looks like he's trying to cradle. And Martin's able to escape, stays in pretty good position, avoids any poor positions. So either way, the winner of this match is gonna have to get a takedown. Right at a minute. Wingirder down 1-0. Underhook, club, underhook. Trying to set up his offense. Wingirder, the aggressor in this match. Some of the natives over there are getting a little anxious.
Yeah.
Wingirder has a chance to get in the snap down position. She's got to get him leaning. Wingirder with the trying to get those double underhooks. Five seconds, second period, one score. That's one escape for Martin. Looks like Wingirder's gonna have to take bottom. He's gonna get his chance. He's got to score. Got to tie it up. Martin has been warned for stalling. Wingirder, tripod position. Got to come up.
Gotta get the,
Martin elevates the leg. Wingirder right back up. That should actually be unnecessary roughness, in my opinion.
Wow.
He went about 5 steps after the whistle.
That's not. You wouldn't want to see that no matter which wrestler it is. But,
a little bit of animosity between the two schools. That's okay.
Yeah.
Rivalry.
Yeah.
That was definitely intentional, though.
Yeah.
I could see why Woofter's upset about it because he was still running his feet even onto the basketball court. So
yeah,
that definitely could have been called unnecessary roughness.
Yeah.
Wingirter trying to score from the bottom. He's getting okay to that quad pod position. Now he's to his feet. Got to turn and face, score. Remember, Martin's been warned for stalling, and he's definitely backing up, so that's something that's going to come into play. Wingirter, he's got his underhook, he's got his snap. Minute 18 left. Coach Wifter made Tucker Wingirter move from the table, getting a little heated. Yeah. cheer from the back, buddy. Good job, Coach. It's hard not to get excited. 1-1. Brothers in the third period. Underhook position for Wingirter. Knee block attempt. Where are we going to see a stall? Wingirter in position to score, and he does. He secures the three-point takedown. 55 seconds left, third period. He did a good job of lowering his hips, dropping his head. The arm went right over the top, and he was able to pop his head right out the backside. Secure the takedown, up 4-1. He's on top, 45 seconds remain. Wingirter, top position, has not been warned for stalling. He's looking for that power half. 30 seconds. Martin not doing a whole lot right now. Gage hopping to their side, trying the power half. Gage side to side. He wants more. He wants to pin. He's cranking it. He wants it all. And he earns a pin. 1 second left. Gage Wingirter with the fall over Carson Martin. And I'll tell you what, I think that takedown completely debilitated Martin, and you can tell the way he was wrestling on the mat the rest of the way, he didn't want anything to do with Gage. That was a great effort by Wingirter to pull out the clutch pin. Broncos lose the duel, but that's a heck of an effort by Wingirter, two state-ranked wrestlers. Broncos do fall 33-48 to the Panthers. A lot to work on, but a lot that you like to see.
That was a lot of fun,
We finish up. Broncos will finish in second place tonight at their home dual invitational. Good performance by the Broncos, as always in the first meet. A lot to work on, but a lot of positives as we move through the season. Caden, any last remarks?
That was a fun first night. I think we saw a lot of wrestling, and we'll look forward to the rest of the meets that we get to cover.
That's right. We'll be back here tomorrow, 10 a.m. for the Girls Invitational. It's a bracket-style tournament, so we'll have as many screens going as we can, and we'll hope to bring you some quality wrestling tomorrow from the ladies as well. Go Broncos. You are watching Spring Hill Sports Live. Thanks for watching.
Looking for a real estate team you can trust? Join Team Young Realty, your local family-owned experts in Spring Hill and beyond. Whether you're selling or buying, Team Young is here to make it easy. Looking to sell but don't have time or money to make it shine? Team Young will invest to make your home show-ready to get top value. And if you're looking to buy, Team Young is here to assist at every step. Team Young Realty, committed to bringing affordable housing to Spring Hill and the surrounding area. Call for a free, no-obligation consultation, 913-222-9843.
From the gridiron to the hard court,